let's do something fucking different today. Because I was not having fun yesterday, and let's face it, if I'm not having fun, it's not a good show. So, as we like to say, yeah, the show must go on. Oh, no, there we go. There's one little problem with capturing this game, and that's that whenever I click out to make it a modification to a setting in OBS, it goes quiet, because apparently there is no way to get it to keep the audio playing when clicked out. So, otherwise it seems to capture very nicely. Welcome to Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous, a little game by Owlcat from 2021. It's only a 3-year-old game, but they're still putting out content for it. It's very nice. Little RPG. And the difficulty, well, let's just put it on the scale of murderous. They've got all the stuff from Kingmaker. Very good. Tempting. I always did like that one. But why do you need to do that when you have custom art? Now, let's see. We have a lot of options. A lot of options. What shall we go with first? Tempting. Oh. There we go. Now everybody's back from ad break. There we go. Ranged control. I do really like their War Priest interpretation. You get a fair mix of, like, magic and support and melee combat, but it sacrifices some of the heavy armor, which is honestly fine. Disenchanter requires atheism. Interesting. Yeah, not everything's voiced, so I'll probably be reading a lot of lines again. But that's fine. I do actually want a shield. Shield Adept, Shield Bash. Good, 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 good. Sacred Weapon. Very good. $30-foot. Interesting. It just adds its own version. Ooh, neat. Ah. Oh, we're going Tiefling. We are absolutely going Tiefling on this one. The one downside, of course, is this is Pathfinder first edition, so things are a bit more crunchy. But also that's sort of the difficulty. Dory Swordsman, Buckler proficiency. Alkenstar. No. Alkenstar, they should start with a firearm proficiency. No. Knowledge Arcana. No. Starts with a pistol of some kind, because it's the fucking wild, wild west of Golarion. Diplomat? Chilaxian Diabolist. A lot of really good options. But I actually have a concept for this character. We're going to have her be a Mendevian orphan. Which means she's a local. She's a street rat who's from around here. Okay. Everything's at a base of 10. Got it. All right. We've got more points to spend. $12, $12, $12, $12, and $12. Okay. Nice spread. Now let's start getting specific, because... now things start getting expensive. Okay. So what do we want her to be good at? Persuasion? Definitely. I think she needs lore religion. That's really all we can do right now. Maybe do some more later. I'm going for, like, more, like... I have an actual concept in my head for this character. She has an actual story. Bonus on perception checks. That's always nice. Persuasion and trickery. Nice, nice. +2. +2. Yeah, +2 flat is not really as much when you can get +2 to persuasion and trickery. Let's see what else we've got. Oh. Nut bunnies. Tower shield? Bonus on initiative checks and concentration checks. That sounds like a nice one. Okay, what deity should we go with? Well, I've got a concept in mind. She's gonna be a Desdin. Chaos, good, liberation, luck, and travel. Known as the Great Deemer, Lady Luck, Mother Moon, the goddess of dreams, luck, stars, and travelers, is among the most ancient of deities. While her peers burdened themselves with tasks of creating Golarion, she spent her time building the heavens. She knew that there would be plenty of time for her and her followers to explore the many wonders of the world later. She's changed little since those earlier days, and she and her followers delight in exploring Golarion. Yeah, no. Alright. We got a weapon focus. The holy weapon for Desna is the Star Knife. So, Chaos and Good are both definitely Desnan. Liberation, Luck, Travel. These are all good options. Let's see. What do these do? Sort of like a bardic inspiration. Damage against evil. Well, we're going to be fighting a lot of evil. That I can promise. Ignore impediments to an ability. Freedom of movement for 1 round. Huh. Nice. That's actually very nice. Ooh, lucky presents. Okay, bonus on attack rolls. And you can... That's bad luck on enemies. Oh, let me look at this one real quick. 1 round, you can ignore difficult terrain. Dimensional hop. Teleport 20 feet as a move action. Tempting. But I'm thinking in terms of actual combat, though. I don't think I'm going to be doing a lot of teleporting around. This seems more useful. Anything that gives a bonus to attack rolls is God in first edition Pathfinder. Oh, you can pick more than one. Walk. Yeah, she's gonna probably be on the chaotic good spectrum. Ah, the fun part. Good. Sort of chunky and a bit skinny. That's actually pretty cool. Turn headgear off. I hate headgear. Hairstyle. Can we zoom this in? Yes, we can. I was hoping for a ponytail. I don't really have one. That is cool looking, though. I kind of like that one. I like 5, but I also like 7. Doing a little more purple on the hair color, though. Yeah, I'm leaning towards that. I like that. Clothes color.
Follow if you dare.
The road calls me. I'll take the bait.
I'm doing pretty good, Ari. I'm just glad you're here. What do you think?
I will see this through. We won't falter!
Not quite.
Let us bide our time. None shall escape! An expected outcome.
I like that one.
Hey, have a look.
A little too juvenile.
Damn this silly thing.
Not bad.
Enemy approaching!
I'm gonna go with that one. Her name's gonna be Veshka. Rust. 21st of Frost. That's gonna be her birthday. My sleep schedule randomly worked its way around again to be up early enough. Well, I'm glad you're here. I hope you have a good time. Sorta was in the mood for something different today. I wanted to do something different, so we're gonna go kill demons. In Pathfinder.
This will hurt.
Okay. Inspire Rage. Ah, from Scalds. Got it. Does she start with all these spells? Because that's a lot of spells to start with. Or are these just things that she has the option of taking? I'm a little unclear on that. Imprisonment begins in one's own mind, said Baphomet.
Hey, somebody! We got a wounded fighter. Can we get a healer over here?
My, would you look at this? But why would you drag a wounded fighter into the middle of the festival square? Couldn't she be carted off somewhere else like, oh, I don't know, an infirmary? Or an accommodating ditch?
Go fuck yourself, Darren. Go fuck yourself.
Make room, everyone. Step back. Now, what's the matter? What happened to her? The wound looks nasty. Who did this to her?
Demons, Prelate. We found her barely alive outside the walls of Canabris.
The walls, you say? Enemy doesn't usually stray so close to the city. Must fortify the defenses. And you, hold fast. Don't die. We'll see you right.
I mean, if I'm the one on the stretcher, I don't think I exactly have a choice.
We'll get you patched up now. But first, you there, guard. Take her weapons. Bearing arms is not permitted during the festival. Wounded or not, everyone must abide by the rules. She can get her things back after the festival. O Inheritor, leader of our troops, the sharpened edge of our blades and the unyielding strength of our armor. Iomade, I beseech you, grant your mercy. Heal her wounds.
About as far in as I can go.
You will have water as soon as we heal your wounds. My powers are not enough here. Someone call for Terendelev. You there! Yes, you! Stop dithering and gawping and make yourself useful. Go and get Terendelev!
Nevia, Darren, Amelia.
Prelate, surely there is somebody else
Yep,
here
Camellia.
better suited to running errands.
Be quick about it before it's too late. Now, who are you? I don't remember seeing you before, and I have an excellent memory for faces.
I've lived in this city a long
That's so.
time.
What street do you live on? What do you do for a living? You don't look like a local.
Yeah, as if you know everyone in this city, Horan.
My dear prelate, please, for the sake of the festivities, stop interrogating this poor woman. She's been through enough already. Go on. I'll take care of her.
All right, as you wish. You are our protector, and a dragon at that, so I shall defer to your wisdom. But be on your guard. I've been informed she was wounded near Canabris. That means the demons are prowling just outside the walls, and the city is crawling with their spies. Others may be able to relax on this holiday, but not you or I. Not the defenders of the city.
Pry loose the grudging grip of pain. Cast off the veil of suffering flesh. Let light and life
Restoration
go forth
greater.
in triumph to repel the skulking shade of death. There.
Ah. Thank you for helping me.
I accept your thanks. But my work is not yet done.
What happened?
I do not know yet. And that troubles me. I am not entirely sure what the demons did to you. This wound is no ordinary injury, and it was inflicted by no ordinary weapon. I have rid you of your pain and restored your strength, but only time will allow you to heal fully.
Who are you?
My name is Terendelev. I am the protector of the city.
Can I go?
Certainly, but be careful. I have managed to get you back on your feet, but I have not healed you fully. Alas, sooner or later, your pain will return. But do not be discouraged. You will recover, I promise you that. Tomorrow, come to the cathedral and say that you are expected by Terendelev, protector of Canabris. We will find a way to help you. But for now, put this out of your mind and enjoy the festival. They are all too rare in this time of war, and merriment is one of the best medicines.
On that, we very much agree. Game auto-saved.
As it should be.
I've been a crusader for 5 whole days already. I love it. The future is going to be grand indeed. Pour me out another one. Let's make this a day to remember. I do love a festival. When we win our victory feast, we'll put this to shame. Let's turn that down just a smidge. It's a little bit loud. I'm tweaking the volume just a bit. Let's see. There we go. Sound. Ah, let's turn this down just a nubbin. Ah, that's perfect. That's perfect. Right there. Maybe just a nubbin more. Yeah. Why is the volume lower in the menu? On days like this, it's as if the war doesn't exist. Desna, grant us peace. I love a drink, me, especially when the city's footing the bill. What do you say, another round? Ah. Sample the drink, throw a dart at the target, hit the mannequin. Okay. That seems doable. Nudge a bit more. Now that we're right here and there's like the music playing very loud in my ear, it's like, a bit too loud. It's spiking very loud. No, you'd have to tell me how it sounds on your end. Sakium 1. Bam, right in the jaw. You call that a punch? Here, let me show you how it's done.
Crusader gods, behold Iomade, you poor imposter. Your city will fall to me. Your followers will feed my hunger.
Demons. Galvas, Roliax. Tarendula just nuked one.
Discari, Lord of Locusts, leave my city!
Durgan!
Let the feast begin.
Ooh!
Discari's here. Discari himself. Blimey! One minute we had a dragon, the next, bam, she was gone.
Dragons
What are
are
you gonna do?
sort of a
Fight
mix
or
in
flee?
Golarion. There are good ones, there are evil ones. That was a good one.
Help you out.
What was being the operative word.
Protective spell.
I've seen you somewhere before.
Yeah, you have. You owe me your life. I'm the one who found you outside the walls and brought you inside to be healed. I see they patched you up. Good thing they did it before the attack, or else you'd have been done for.
Can you lend me a weapon? I want to try and fight demons.
Sure thing. Here, take this. Best crossbow I've got. The person who made it said it could pierce the hide of a demon lord even.
Oddly specific, but okay, I'll take it.
Good luck! Try not to get eaten now!
Well, if it can pierce the hide of a demon lord, let's try. Ah! It worked!
Mortal gnat snaps its jaws at the Lord of Locusts.
Well, that's not good.
Behold, Iomade. Behold the death I saw.
Ah! tiefling go down the hole.
The silver dragon, Terendelev, the defender of Canabras, fell in battle. Hardly surprising, as she had to fight the demon lord Discari himself. He willed the land to part and swallow all who dared to stand in his way. But the war was still far from over.
I like the little narration bits. Those are actually very cool.
That is not far.
A small woman with messy brown hair winces in pain, uttering a stream of curses through clenched teeth. She is pinned to the ground by a couple of weighty boulders.
Hey, stay with me. You actually got pretty lucky. You fell down into a black hole. But at least you're not on your own. You've got a great companion. Everything's going to be just fine. Tell me something. Can you feel your legs?
I feel them all right. When say no to a little less feeling in them. My ankle's killing me, but my back seems to still be in one piece. My head, too.
That's all that matters. Now, we're going to... Hey! Fancy meeting you down here. You're the one that Terendelev healed today, right?
Yeah.
You aren't injured, are you? Will you help me get her out from under the boulders?
Okay, we've got some options. My athletics is at -1. That's not really going to be a good one. That one's at a 0. We don't have to rely on brute strength for this. I'll try to find something to use as a lever. Simple skill check. Failed.
I don't think you're gonna get anywhere with that. Why don't I just...
Using all of her strength, the knight moves the boulder and drags the wounded woman out from under the rubble. After making sure her charge is all right, the knight allows herself to catch her breath and wipe the sweat from her brow.
Damn it all. I think it's broken. Oh well, I've had worse. I'll just make myself a splint out of something. Thanks for the help. I wouldn't have lasted long on my own stuck under there. I'm Anevia Tirabade, of the Eagle Watch. I was overseeing security at the festival square. I thought maybe spies or demon worshippers might have something nasty planned. What actually happened, though, now that I did not see coming. I don't think anyone could have been prepared for that.
How do you prepare for a demon lord attacking your city in the middle of a festival? If only they'd actually let people have weapons, well...
Well, I'm Sela, paladin by the grace of Iomade. I crossed the whole continent to come to Mendeb and fight demons. And well, I've been fighting for a while now.
Where'd you come from? If you cross the whole continent...
I don't even want to think what might be happening up there in the city. Canabras has lost the protection of Terendelev, and of the Wardstone too, looks like. It's a relic without equal. It was placed here personally by Iomade's herald, with the goddess's blessing. I really wanted to go see it, to pray before it. But there's no point worrying about a stone when there are people dying in the streets.
I think Iomade would probably agree with you on that one. Yeah, the Wardstones were intended to keep the demons at bay, but if a demon lord just fucking crashed the city, they ain't working.
Yeah, things are looking grim enough, but don't lose heart. Wardstone or no, dragon or no, Canabras will never give in. Simple as. Well, we've introduced ourselves. What about you?
Well, she's a Desnan, and I've said that she's from here. Now, Desnans are big on traveling. They're also big on just random fate. My name's Veshka.
Good to meet you. Now, tell us all about yourself.
Whoa, girl. Slow down. Exchanging names is enough for now. We don't have time to be swapping life stories. We need to find a way out of here. Now then, I'll hobble my way out of here somehow. The city ain't far, only 30 paces or so. That's if you're going straight up, of course. I'm afraid we're gonna have to go the long way round.
Anevia tightly ties off the twine on her improvised splint and, leaning on a stick, hauls herself to her feet.
To summarize, there are 3 of us with 5 working legs, 3 pairs of decent hands, 2 clear heads, and 1 made of wood. That's mine. Underground monsters beware! Anevia, you stay behind us. You're in no fit state to fight. If we do come up against anything, the 2 of us will try to manage on our own first. Well, onward! May the good deities lead us back to the open sky soon.
Okay, find the way up. Even in the best of times, the caves beneath Canabras have always been considered a deadly trap. But now that the earth tremors have collapsed many passages, it will take a miracle for those swallowed by darkness to find their way back to the light. Okay. We have an injured Anevia, and we have Sela.
Together we stand.
She is fatigued.
No reason to pause.
She can't do much right now, considering she's fatigued, so she can't use her charge ability. Interesting.
No mistakes. In due time.
Full room put all the confiscated weapons in this chest. Take a look. Some of your things may have survived the fall. Some of those are mine. Some of them are not. See what we've got here. The star knife is definitely mine. Got a couple of torches. Those are always handy to have. Cloak of resistance. Don't mind if I do. Ranged weapon. Handy. My shield. Very good. Oh, you already have a torch. And a bow. And a longsword. Acceptable. What do we have in the way of formation here? That'll do. Tyrendalev's scale. Restore life to a dead party member. Well, that'll be useful.
I'll go ahead.
Who's there?
The fine apparel of this young half-elf woman is torn and stained in blood, dust, and dirt. However, she holds herself with such dignity that you could be forgiven for thinking you were at a high society party. Not the dark catacombs under the city. Her fingers grip her rapier hilt with confidence, ready to draw it at a moment's notice. At her feet lies a dead body, so mutilated at first glance it's hard to tell if it's an animal or human.
Relax, friend. We're not demons or cultists. Don't poke my eye out with that thing, all right? We fell down here during the attack. I'm Sela, that's Anevia, and this is our new friend. We're looking for a way back to the surface.
Really? I'm so ever glad to hear it. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Camellia. I was also in the square when... I can scarcely believe it. How did all those demons get into the city? I thought, naively it now seems, that the Wardstone protected us from attack. And Tyrendelev, I can't wrap my head around it.
Not many could withstand a strike from a demon lord, not even Tyrendelev.
I can't argue with that. We're fortunate to be alive, albeit underground.
Discari himself has come to Canabras. There's no mistaking that ugly mug. Tyrendelev tried to fight him, but what could she do against a near deity? Even the Wardstone was no help. Our city used to be protected by powerful forces, but now...
Discari, Demon Lord of Locusts. Demon of Hunger.
We've seen how powerless they truly are. Henceforth, we shall have no one but ourselves to rely on, I suppose.
Yeah, fuck the gods. The gods don't do shit. Wait a minute, I'm a Desnan priest. What happened to this poor man? Who is he?
I don't know. He must have been in the square when disaster struck. I tried to revive him, but he was already dead, sadly.
He didn't get these wounds from the fall. Be on your guard. Whatever killed him likely hasn't gone far.
Sela's eyes warily scan the area. Yeah, strange. The guy looks like he's been stabbed.
Hang on. I think I know him. His name's Aravashniel, the egghead from the library. He was a good lad, even if he was kind of stuck up. May his soul rest in peace.
We need to keep moving. There must be a way back to the surface around here somewhere.
That's right. It would be the height of foolishness to survive a demon attack only to perish under a pile of rubble.
True.
Are you coming with us then? The more the merrier, and that blade of yours is nothing to sniff at.
Certainly. Survivors should stick together. It's only sensible. Who knows what else could be prowling about in these caves?
Yes, there seems to be something prowling about that stabbed at this poor guy.
Let's see if this poor bloke has anything useful on him. Not to sound like a heartless brigand or nothing, but we kinda need all the supplies we can get right now.
She is at half health.
As it should be.
He had a dagger and that was it.
No glory without risk!
We have 3 shield users. Another dead body. This is very much it's a tutorial. It's like, can you do basic movement? Can you do basic combat? Another scale of Tyrendelev. Good for rezzing party members.
Save the last one for me.
Giant fly. Vermin, medium, AC 11, initiative 3. Immune to mind affecting compulsion and charmed. It has no mind of its own.
The light take you!
Oh. Anetti is a rogue, and she's doing combat, even with a broken-ass leg. Nice. She got a sneak attack that was basically a one-shot. Nice. Another giant bug. That sneak attack is nothing to sneeze at. A lizard. A lizard. Monitor lizard scales. That it looks like main story there. I want to check to see if there was anything in that other side passage. Because there was another side passage over here. A little bit of a completionist. It's her! Veshka! Yes, it is! The girl herself. Now, if only she could figure out where her brother was hiding. Let's put one of these on Sela.
No glory without risk!
We'll have to figure that mystery out a little later, won't we, Azure? Ooh. 25 gold, bracers of armor, 2 healing potions, and a spell scroll of inflict wounds. Now that's pretty handy. Okay, does anybody have any healing potions? I have one. Let's split the stack here. Let's give one to Sela. And Annette, you have... Girl, really?
What's on your mind? I wonder.
You could use that right now.
I am prepared.
There we go. Get everybody's charge turned on. Yeah, sure enough, she does start with all those spells. That's actually pretty cool. Or at least some of them. Bless, Shield of Faith, Lucky Presence, Agile Feet. Is this a one-time use? I should actually check and see what her spells are currently set to. Spellbook. Oh, you just sort of start with Bless and Shield of Faith. That's just what she has prepared at the beginning of the game, I guess. Which is too bad. I would really like one of those. She needs to rest to restore spells. Okay. Fair enough. This version of Pathfinder is based on D&D 3.5, so that couldn't possibly be hanging out with some cute cleric. Yeah, that sounds like her brother Vesic. Oh well, she'll just have to find him in the city after the festival. Oh wait.
As it should be.
Hi.
No, I can't just walk away. It's got to be here somewhere.
You struggle to make out the man's features in the gloom. As soon as he steps into the circle of light, however, you realize that you have never encountered a creature like him before. The stranger looks like a work of a vivisectionist who attempted to stitch together a lizard and a man. The man notices you and freezes. The curling horn protruding from his head casts a malevolent shadow on the cave wall.
Lan, did you find it? Who is that?
The woman looks just as strange as her companion, like a cross between a cat and a spider. When she catches sight of you, she immediately drops into a fighting stance. Her movements reveal a lethal grace of a wild predator.
The do-gooders here to save our mongrel souls, no doubt. Wait, they might know what's going on up there.
Demons are laying waste to
If
Canabras.
things are as bad as you say, then we all have to hurry.
You didn't come from the direction of the shield maze. Damn it. I couldn't care less about what's happening on the surface, but the maze...
I realize that you guys have your own troubles, but we need to be in Canabres. People are dying up there. Please, show us the way out.
What is this place?
This is the hall where we remember the glory of our forebears. Sorry about the mess. It doesn't usually look like this, trust me. Sometimes we even wipe the dust off the exhibits.
This is where the relics of the first Crusaders are displayed. Our lives are short. Our glories are quickly forgotten. But this place helps us to remember that we are just as worthy as anyone else. And that our lives are not lived in vain.
Fair enough.
The first Crusaders? You've been down here that long? That's crazy.
What are you doing here?
That's none of your bit.
We're looking for a holy sword. It was here, in the center, sticking out of a rock. The sooner we find it, the better. Some kids from our tribe took off for the shield maze. They figured it had collapsed, and now it's their time to go up to the surface, like all the legends foretold. Except they don't have a clue what's waiting for them up there. They're not fighters. And Saul, the chief of our tribe, is dead set against it. He says that now isn't the time for the underground crusaders to take up arms. If we get the holy sword, we might be able to change the chief's mind.
It's a fool's errand. None of us will be able to hold the sword, let alone use it to save anyone. It's not an ordinary weapon. It's made from righteous heavenly flame, and will burn anyone who touches it. Do you think you're special, Lan?
I'll pick it up with my teeth and tie it to my hand if I have to. It doesn't matter. An angel's sword and a troop of stalwart mongrels will be able to work a minor miracle. Speaking of which, you're still here, Wendu, which means that deep down, you know it's possible.
Wenduog shrugs and turns away. A sword of holy flame? How did it wind up down here?
It came here with its owner, a long time ago. 50,000 gongs to be precise.
50,000 gongs?
70 years ago, in Uplander time.
Oh. Thank you for the translation.
50,000 gongs ago, our forebears found a dead angel here, along with the bodies of his comrades. The tribe gave them a dignified burial, and they were laid to rest with their weapons. But the flaming angelic sword was stuck in a rock, and no one was able to pull it out. It burned to the touch, like real fire. So the rock was placed over the angel's grave. It should be here somewhere.
Interesting.
Maybe the angel will dig himself out and find the sword for us. That might be our best shot in this chaos.
Angels are a group of altruistic celestials native to the three upper planes, Nirvana, Heaven, and Elysium. Nirvana, Heaven, and Elysium. Heaven, of course, being sort of order-focused, Elysium being sort of chaos-focused, but all three are good-aligned. They represent different interpretations of goodness. The eldest angels were one of the first creations of the primordial deities of good, making them some of the oldest races in the great beyond, and were trained as celestial guardians and servants from birth. Most serve as creators, serve their creators to this day. Most angels in modern times come from ascended good mortal souls rather than direct divine creation. Sometimes these souls even retain aspects of their mortal forms.
Lan, watch your tongue.
This maze, does it lead to the surface?
Yes, there are other ways up, but they are far from here, and after the earthquakes, there's a good chance they've collapsed. But the maze... There's a legend among our people that when the walls of the maze fall, that will be a signal for us, the underground crusaders, that the time has come to go up to the surface and fight the demons in the final confrontation. Until then, the people say the maze is shielding us from taking rash actions. I'm the only one in our whole tribe to have been in the maze. And even I don't know if it's true. But the further I went in the maze, the fresher the air became. That means that it really must lead to the surface.
Aha!
When the ceiling and walls started shaking, the young ones in our tribe lost their heads. They figured the maze was going to collapse, so it was time to go up to the surface. They grabbed whatever weapons were on hand and ran off toward the maze. They think the maze is no longer a danger to them. They've been listening to Wendwog too much.
Don't try to blame this on me. Yes, I told them that our people are capable of making our way through the maze. In the future. But I always told them to wait until I had made a map of all the maze's dangers. I warned them 100 times. But it was no use. My words just went in one ear and out the other.
We'll find the sword faster if we work together. Let me help you.
Thanks. An extra pair of eyes can only help. The sword will be easy enough to spot. It looks, swordy. Help us, and in return, we'll get you out of here.
Now we're talking. Let's get to work. It's a good thing we all bumped into each other, isn't it?
What, you want to find the sword quickly, so the underground monsters bring you back to the surface? So be it.
I never called you monsters. You used that word yourself.
That is not far.
Besides, you're traveling with a tiefling. Monsters is relative. Lore, religion, DC 17. Let's see.
It is finished.
Ah, statue of an unknown knight. The technique is crude, but the figure was clearly crafted with genuine feeling. Judging from the style of armor, the knight is from the First Crusade.
In due time.
I found something.
Improvised museum, or perhaps some kind of temple.
According to plan.
Now what is that?
Picking up a bunch of junk loot. It'll be useful later when we find a vendor. If we find a vendor.
What do we have here?
More junk loot.
I'll go ahead.
More junk loot. Ooh. That's not junk loot. Ah, day 15, month Eridus, year 4715. A strange flash pierces the gloom, and Veshka feels drops of searing blood running down her chest. The wound healed by Tyrendeliv reopens and weeps scarlet, but there is no pain or weakness. A hazy scene appears. A cave chamber. This one? Or another one entirely? Veshka's heartbeat quickens, and a stream of thoughts suddenly bursts through her mind. Thoughts clearly belonging to someone else. Treachery! They betrayed me, trapped me, stabbed me in the back. My most trusted allies, my treasured friends. The people I swore to protect. The people for whom I descended from heaven and came to this turbulent mortal world. They are here, up ahead, in the gloom of the cave. What are they waiting for? Are they afraid to draw closer? Do they believe I am about to die from their traitorous blow? Next to me, a quiet moan. A girl with a golden braid lies on the rocks, clutching her slashed side. She refuses to join with the traitors and paid dearly for it. I could have tried to run for it, but I will not. Whilst I have the strength, I must... While recognizing the foreign origins of these thoughts, Veshka intuits that she can control them. She can, A, try to heal the wounded girl, or 2, furiously call out to the traitors. Let's try to heal the wounded girl. A spark of healing magic illuminates the eerie, murky scene. The wounded girl opens her eyes and whispers, Lariel, you and the others said everything was going to change soon. You said the other warriors from heaven would be leaving us on a grand mission to stop the demons forever. Is that true? The frenzy of foreign thoughts comes faster and faster like a rushing river, and images flash by one after the other. A priestess in colorful robes observing stars, a young female paladin praying, clutching her glowing sword, a majestic golden-winged angel gazing into the distance, his face covered by a helmet, but his voice ringing clear, only if you're willing, only if you're ready, there is no going back. Then don't waste your strength healing me, the girl whispers. Your mission is too important. You take care, it is near. There in the vision, the darkness in the cave stirs into motion. Something massive appears from its depths. A vague shadow, an outline, a nightmare come to life. A wave of odious chirruping and rustling emanates from the shadow, the sound piercing like hot irons lancing through flesh and bone. The traitors fall to their knees before the shadow in revenant ecstasy. The wounded girl thrashes in her death throes. The yawning chest wound burns white hot. Veshka's head pounds with pain. It is no longer clear whose pain it is. The person who called Lariel who sent this vision, or the one unlucky enough to receive it. We can fight off the illusion. Will +6. Or Knowledge Arcana. You have a much better chance with just doing the will check. Success. The force of the attack, though originating in the vision, is terrifying. But Veshka is stronger. She shakes off the pain and torpor, but alas, the one who sent the vision cannot claim to be the same. He is broken and exhausted. A monstrous shadow emerges from the murk of the cave. It is not real. It exists only in this strange vision or memory, but the thrill of fear it provokes is more than real. The shadow's features starkly resemble those of Discari, the Lord of Locusts, the terrifying demon lord. In a movement as swift as thought itself, the monster's hand wraps around the throat of the one they call Lariel. The foolish angel struggling on the rocks, like a fly with its wings torn off. Intones the shadow. Its voice changes as it moves, shifting from a quiet whispering to a sonorous shout, becoming young, then old, then quavering. Where is your goddess, angel? Where is her self-assured herald? How is it that you are dying here alone so far from the light of your heaven? A strange calm envelops the thoughts of the one called Laria. He recognizes who stands before him, and he knows that he will never bow down before his enemy. The flaming sword flares to life in his hand, bright, pure, flickering with its multicolored sparks, like a sunbeam through stained glass. Slash! The blade slices through the demonic creature's flesh, and the monster recoils with a howl, releasing his grip on Lariel's throat. The angel falls back, heavily on the rocks. His vitality is ebbing, but his pride remains undiminished. He grips the sword, and with his last burst of strength, plunges it into the rock. Veshka senses that the vision is fading, the rush of thoughts diminishing, like a river run dry. The last thing she hears is this. You will kill me, monster, but this I know, but one day someone will come and raise up my sword. They will raise it up and... Two options. Punish evildoers and traitors, or save and protect the innocent. We're gonna go with the latter. The vision disappears, vanishing in a burst of colors. Veshka does not hear the final words, but she seems to complete the thought, taking it to heart. The words fly from her lips, and with them something else. The heat blazing in Veshka's chest fades away. The edges of the scarlet wound close, not even a scar left behind. Looking down, Veshka sees the flaming sword in her hand, or rather its outline, the memory of what the sword looked like. With a final surge of warm and soothing light, the sword vanishes, and the light is drawn into her hand. Veshka senses that it will return. All she needs to do is call it.
Hey, are you all right? You were kinda glowing just now.
Sela kneels before the light, offering up a prayer to Iomade.
That was it. The light of heaven. But how?
What did you do with it? Where did it go?
I think I saw the memories of Lariel, the angel who died here.
Lariel? That really was Lariel? The angel from the legends. The ancestors even got his name right on the gravestone. The chief will be thrilled.
You. Thousands of gongs, and no one's been able to touch it. And now you, an ordinary creature of flesh and blood, no different to us, get the sword and start talking about visions.
Now, Wendowog, don't be a sore loser. She is clearly different from us. The sword appeared before her, along with the angel's name and all that other stuff, because she doesn't carry our mongrel taint. Heaven doesn't give a damn how special we are. We're born with evil inside us. Heaven doesn't need to know any more than that.
Wow. If that's heaven, heaven sounds like a bunch of dicks.
I know you're willing to tear anyone apart to uphold our people's honor, but you and Sol, you just refuse to face the truth. We are the way we are because our ancestors' bodies were corrupted by the Abyss. It does the same thing to plants and animals. There's nothing heroic or special about it. It doesn't make us better, and it doesn't make us worthier.
It seems I can control it.
That is just... wow, I mean, that's amazing! Heaven has truly blessed you.
This power is the most majestic thing I've ever seen in all my life. Is this what the sun is like, Lan?
Yes, it's similar. But this light is more... golden? Chief Sol needs to see this. Now that we have the power of angels on our side, he can't say no. He'll have to assemble a troop to storm the maze. You Uplanders care about your kids, right? Help us save ours. Without them, we won't survive. And then, the perils of the maze won't be so bad if we go together. We'll make our way through it and find the way to Canabras.
Lead us to your chief and I'll decide if I'm going to help you or not.
Let's go. We'll take the short route. Well, the only route, really.
Now, what is that?
Dude! Okay, we have 2 new party members. Protection from evil. Deflection bonus to AC, resistance on saves. Only lasts for about 10 minutes, though. Let's see, was there anything else in here? Boop, boop. Oh, there was something. Yes, yes. Vendors and junk in RPGs are like Thanos, inevitable. Well, you gotta make money somehow.
The mongrel did it.
As it should be.
Alright, let's check our formation here. You two are both archers, so let's put you in the back line.
That is not far. Enemy approaching!
Oh? Spoodler. Big Spoodler. Spoodlers.
Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan.
In due time.
It's up here.
We are the light. They are the darkness.
Earth elementals.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
What a find.
35 gold. And a wand of cure light wounds. That's handy.
Focus on the goal.
Open your heart to me.
Don't be creepy. Let's see. It's not gonna let me actually use it, is it? Use. If I want to use it on someone, yeah, I'll have to take it off. Come on, switch. There you go. Use. Okay, cool. A wand of cure light wounds is always handy to have.
The spirits guide me.
God, you're creepy. Why are you so creepy? Couple of more scrolls. Here. One for you. One for you. You already have one. Here, Lan. You can have one too.
All according to plan.
That way?
You won't survive me.
I'll go ahead.
I appreciate that the game is very dark because we're underground and it's dark, but God, it's dark. Can't get that way.
That is not far.
You'll make
Spoilers.
a fine trophy.
Spoilers.
Let you wide open.
Spoilers, spoilers. Wendor glances at Lan, who is fixing his slipped bowstring, and quickly walks over to you. Her cat-like eyes glow from beneath her hood. Listen here, you. I don't know who you are or where you came from, but you and I are the only two people who see things clearly. That's why I'm asking you. Don't show the light of heaven to Sol. Don't you want to save the kids in the maze? I do want to, but I'm not going to risk the future of the tribe for the sake of a few stupid kids. Chief Sol is hesitant for a good reason. He also understands how dangerous this is for the tribe. Lan's the only one who will benefit from these childish games of heroism. I'll go alone if I have to and find them, or whatever's left of them, without any heroics, relying only on myself, risking only my own life. You and your friends, you can come with me. Perhaps we can make it to the end of the maze together and find a way to the surface. Lan is sure the light should be shown to the mongrels. Lan. Wenduog grimaces, and a guttural husky snarl unfurls in her throat. He wants to play the hero. His first idea, if you remember, was to grab the sword and run headlong into the maze. Does that sound like a plan to you? To me, it sounds like suicide. The worst part is that the tribe might actually take his words to heart and follow where he leads. I'll think about it. Let's go. Don't show the light to the chief, and I'll lead you through the maze to the surface. I swear it. Loading screen, loading screen, loading screen! Mortals always lie. If a mortal isn't talking, it means she's busy lying to herself. Succubus proverb. Everyone is now exhausted and fatigued. Hi! Uplanders. They should have stayed on the surface. They've no business coming down here. We didn't have a choice. If you can hunt, then you're welcome to stay.
I'll go ahead.
Your first impression of the mongrel village is a squalid dump with the odors to match. Unblinking, glowing eyes watch you from the gloom, and deformed shadows slope between the huts. You see some mongrels gutting white eyeless fish, while others are repairing fishing nets. All the signs of normal village life, but tense expectation hangs in the air. A heavy-set aged mongrel slowly shuffles his way towards you. The hair on his head grows in a limp, wispy strands, and his face has a distinctly rat-like appearance. With pronounced teeth, you hear a rattling sound in his chest with every breath he takes. One of his eyes is white, fully scarred by cataracts, while the other gleams with moisture. Uplanders, eh? End times are upon us indeed. Chief Soul, we found the angel's sword, and we found the one who can wield it. She had a vision, and now the angel's sword and the light of heaven are somehow inside of her. Gather the tribe, anyone who can hold a weapon. The young ones are still alive, and we can go save them. Lan, always dreaming, always talking. You're too hasty for your own good. It's going to get you in trouble. Soul eyes you up and down. I'd still trust Wenduog more than Camilla. I mean, yeah, absolutely. I also would trust Wenduog more than I would trust Camilla. At least Wenduog is very honest and upfront with what she wants, whereas Camilla, everything out of her mouth is a lie of some kind. An uplander with the light of heaven. That's too good for us. Our kind don't have good things happen. There's always a catch. Lan trusts people because he likes to believe. Isn't that right, Lan? I'm the chief. I don't work on faith. Show the light. Wenduog stares at you intently like a cat watching a bird. Shakes her head in warning. This is one of those things that it's like, if you do this or not determines what happens. which of the two companions you get. You get Cat Spider Girl, or you get Lizard Monk Archer Boy, who's somewhat idealistic. So what do you think, chat? Vesic has been banned from voting between party members in this scene. Well, that's because I haven't gotten to a point where I can add Vesic to the party yet. Although knowing Vesic would just be like, Cat Spider Girl. I'd tap that. knowing Vesic. Well, if chat doesn't have an opinion, I do. Lan speaks the truth. The heavenly flame flares to life at your unspoken command, bright, pure, dancing with multicolored sparks like a beam of sun passing through stained glass. The mongrels abandon their tasks and stare transfixed. The light is bright, but not blinding. It is warm, but its warmth is soul deep. Soul is silent for a while. Tears are streaming down his face, but the old man doesn't even care to wipe them away. So it's true, the angel did not forsake us. No, he came back from the dead. He came to save our children. Lan gives you a nod in thanks. He wasn't sure if you would support him. Wenduog hisses angrily. See these fishermen and these hunters, they... Ooh!
L underscore
I am not a bot.
not underscore a underscore bot is now following.
A likely story. Okay, you at least chatted. Okay, so I will believe you that you are not a bot since you actually chatted. Account created 2021. Okay, cool. I was banned before chatting. Well, fair. It's like anything that has a bot in it, I'm a little wary, but it's like if I was making a bot, that is exactly what I would call it. I am not a bot. But it's like, okay, if you're chatting, okay, now I believe you. Now I believe you're not a bot. I am not a ADHD for gore. That's cute. See these fishermen and these hunters, these husks of men and women, their blood will be on your hands. I'm not responsible for other people's decisions. And why are they making these decisions? Because of you. You sealed their fate. You're a murderer. You always think the worst, Wendu. We're not on our own on this anymore. We've got allies. A couple at least. But one good fighter's worth 10 bad ones. You have the right of it, Lan. but we're Neathers. We're going to wake. I sent a messenger to summon all the tribes. It will take time, yes, but they will all come. They will all come for the light. That's a lot of emojis. Okay, I like the little rainbow one. That's my favorite. Cute. Wait, Uplanders. Rest while in one of our huts. Our home is your home. Alright, Chief, understood. Let's hope a few hours isn't the difference between life and death for those kids. If they ask me what took us so long, I'll tell them it was your decision. Wenduog only grits her teeth in silence. Everybody leveled up! Okay. Let's see. It's a lot of negative numbers. Scale mail, heavy shield. Yeah, okay. Need to find a lighter shield, but it's like it's the only thing I found so far. Definitely want to keep putting it into religion and persuasion for now. I want to take some more stuff later, but right now we just have those points to work with. Positive energy fervor. War priest can draw upon the power of faith to heal wounds or harm foes. Used to quickly cast spells. Number of days equal to half level plus wisdom. A good war priest can touch a creature to heal it. So heal friend, heal self. Got it. Shaman, Spirit Hunter. Camellia gains Ice Plant. Lan, Zen Archer bonus. Way of the Bow. Hell yeah. Precise Shot, Weapon Focus Longbow. Cool, cool, cool. Wenduog. Windwog! Windwog! Fighter. Level 2. Bravery. Deadly Aim. Okay, everybody's leveled. We're level 2. Anyway, how are you doing? Well, I'm doing pretty good. Doing something different today because didn't really enjoy yesterday's stream, so it's like, I'm gonna do something different today. So we're playing Pathfinder today. And so far so good. We made ourselves a war priest. She is a war priest of Desna. Finally, someone from the surface. I was beginning to lose hope. An elderly man in expensive but not ostentatious clothes approaches you. His face is peppered with several cuts and bruises, twisted in an expression of extreme discontent. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Horgus Gorm. Yes, that Gorm. You've no doubt heard of me. I've spent If you spent any time at all in the city, I have a business proposition for you. How did you end up here? His eyes focus on Camellia before returning his gaze to you. Like everyone else. Down I went when the beetle cleaved the ground in twain beneath our feet. I'm lucky I didn't break my neck in the fall. I'm doubly lucky I didn't encounter any cockroaches on my blind wanderings and instead came across hunters from the settlement. Although, I must say that when I first glimpsed their physiognomies, my life passed before my eyes. But they turned out to be decent chaps, frightening to look at, but able to keep a bargain. You don't speak very kindly of the mongrels, even though they saved your life. Kind words are for people with hours to fritter away on pleasantries. Hogus Gorm speaks his mind and pays for services rendered. Not with kind words, but with hard coin. I gave the mongrels my dagger in exchange for their help. Its handle is worth more than the whole village. What kind of business proposition? I don't know what's happening on the surface right now, but I'm determined to find out, and I have no intention of seeing out the rest of my days in this village. We must find a route back to the surface, to the city, if there's anything left of it. I'm a moderately pious man. I don't mind relying on the help of a person who has the favor of the gods, especially with so many demons lurking about. You're strong, it will be of no trouble to you, but alas, I am not as fit as I once was. I can't go crawling through the caves playing as scouts. My proposition is simple. Lead me back to the city, and I'll pay you 1,000 gold. We should help this man. I have friends among the Canabras elite. Deal. In the meantime, I shall sit here in this village. We have to go. Go on. Don't forget our agreement. When you find a way out, be sure to tell me. Sure. Okay.
As it should be.
There's Horgus and a Nevia sitting at a table. Very good. You'll need some rest. We're all beat. Hey, Uplanders, come see my wares. A vendor, at last. You there, from the surface. You must be tough to make it all the way here. Never thought I'd see the day. Call me Dyra. Let's trade. Vendor! Okay. Sell all the trash. Fortunately, vendors in this game are not limited on coins, so we can always make sure to sell things off. Time to drive and then cook something back in a little while. I'll drive safely. I'm also going to look at these emojis from I Am Not a Bot, who I now believe is not a bot. Kisses, Jode. Tism. Okay, I like the Tism one. That's great. Okay, what do we got? Well, first of all, we're gonna need some potions of healing. We don't need these, though. Let's see what else you have. Cold iron ammunition. Effective against demons. Nice. Padded armor. Bracers of armor. Not really an improvement over what I'm wearing. So we should definitely hand these out. 2 stacks of 3. Yeah. Here. Stack of 3. Come on. There we go. Oh, it'll only take one at a time. I see. Interesting. Got it. Alright. Here, Lan, let's have it. Give you a torch. Everybody's exhausted. Here. Oh, that conflicts. What about Camellia? No, that conflicts. Lan, can you use it? You can! Okay, cool. Windwog, Windwog. And then we find some more loot. Scrolls of Bless? We all need to rest. We need a place to rest.
That is not far.
And we find more junk.
In due time.
Spot to rest. Very good. Here. Before anything else happens, I'm going to sell off the junk.
All according to plan.
Rest. The messenger returned. The tribes are gathering at the entrance to the maze. Our people have already gone there. I've warned Nevia and that old guy who won't even acknowledge me. Take your time, but there's no rush. The most important people have showed up late. Everything's going to plan, but one thing's bothering me. Wendwog's gone. What do you think happened to Wendwog? I don't know, she's always stubborn. Maybe she decided she could do it all on her own. I hope she comes back. We'll struggle without her. She'll struggle without us. No matter how hard she'll try to deny it. All the tribes, so a whole army is marching on the maze? By mongrel standards, yes. So don't be disappointed when you see the reality. There aren't many of us that can hold a weapon. Fewer still who can do any damage with one. What about Anevia and Horgus? Are we just going to leave them here? Once we've cleared the maze, the way ahead will be safe. Anevia's in no state to fight, and Horgus doesn't look like he'll shift an inch unless we roll out the red carpet all the way to the exit. Still, are you sure the maze is the only way to the surface? There was another passage, the one I used with my dad when we left and then came back. The chief back then, he found it and filled it in to stop anybody else from going against the ancestors' wishes. But what the ancestors wanted was for everyone to go through the maze. I'm not sure of anything right now, but we don't have a choice. We can only go forward. And let's go. No time to lose. Hold on a minute. I want to tell you something. To tell you that I'm sorry. Truth be told, I had doubts about you, that you'd help me persuade Soul. Not strong doubts, but still doubts. And I know how hard life is for tieflings on the surface, especially in Canabris. People used to mistake me for a demon all the time when I was living there. He taps his single horn. I remember how offended I felt when people treated me with prejudice. And then you came along, and I started to wonder if you were a cultist or a demon spy. Long story short, I was wrong. Forgive me. I know I could have kept this to myself, but I'm used to being honest. I appreciate this about you, Lan. You're honest. Thank you for giving the mongrels hope. It's like we've started to believe that we're worth something. Now that we have the power of the angels on our side. That's it. I guess that's all I wanted to say. Let's go through the main gate. Straight road is usually the shortest. Yeah, but I don't do anything straight. So we're down one archer.
As it should be.
Actually, there are still more things that we could loot around the camp. Gonna loot all the things. Gotta loot the room. Drive safe, Asher. Well, at least the whole party isn't exhausted now. Let's go back and check on that vendor lady. Because goodness knows when we'll see a vendor again. Okay, what could be of use? Unfortunately, the bracers of armor conflict a lot, so getting more of that doesn't really help. Unfortunately, we don't really have anybody caster-ish to really use cloth armor. A couple of things of mage armor, and a couple of scrolls of bless. That would be a good investment. Here. I'm gonna put those on Lan, because he does not use armor, because he's a monk. Monk boy. Monk boy, monk boy.
We will win this war.
There we go. Scrolls of bless. Those could come in handy. Alright. Only one way we can leave, so it looks like that's the way out. Little bit hand-holdy, but it is a tutorial.
That is not far.
Lizard!
This will hurt.
Ooh, Camellia got a crit.
In due time.
Ah. Soul.
Tribes are gathering. Soon we will attack.
Okay. Let us clear the way. How long can we wait? The other tribes haven't turned up yet. We just need to wait a little longer for them. Knowing Soul, preparations will take the better part of a day. Let's go look in the maze and see what's what. Actually, I agree. If we can clear the way for them, that'll make, like, a lot of them are fishermen. They're not fighters. It would be good if we can clear the way for them. End of that map direction. Okay, first dungeon. Once you go in, there's no coming out. It's a tutorial dungeon, but it's still just a dungeon.
I'll go ahead.
Big goat head things on the wall. Lore,
A
religion.
trivial matter.
Boss relief of Baphomet, Demon Lord, Lord of Minotaurs, and Lord of the Labyrinth. So this place, it's a dungeon full of demon worshippers who worship a demon lord. Great. Murder!
You've crossed the wrong month.
Get the mage.
Survive me.
I'll take that. So, anybody good lockpicking? Camellia, apparently. Ooh, a gem. Cool. What about this one? Ooh, 15 gold and a bunch of potions. I'll take it. We're gonna need those potions. Ah, traps. So, traps in this game. There's a zone where it will take effect, and there's an emitter, which is right on the wall there that emits it. And then there's a key control somewhere else. If you disarm it at the key control. There we go. What do we got here? Elemental essence. Cool, cool, cool. 2 doors. Let's look around.
Now, what is that?
Cutthroat, evil, tiefling. Chaotic evil tiefling. Interesting. 4 cleric, 1 fighter. You're level 5. We're level 2. But there's 4 of us and 1 of you. So,
I'll save the last one for me.
can we kill a level 5?
Something.
Yes. Apparently we can. Despite Sela having a critical miss.
It is finished.
Extensive but slightly water-damaged collection of writings on rituals and demon worship. Of course. Hey, a bunch of scrolls. Yay. Yeah, some more shelves we can look at. Scrolls. More scrolls. Who needs a mage when you have all these spell scrolls? Tome of the Minotaur. Sermons from the Labyrinth. Ugh. Yuck.
What do we have here?
What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Chaotic Evil Dwarf, level 5 fighter, AC of 20. You can see the rolls on the right-hand side. Still 5-on-1. There we go. Didn't stop. There we go. Ugh.
All according.
Can't hide from me.
Yeah, it's Gamel's basically the same thing I'm using. Here, Camellia, you use the little wand of cure. Nothing terribly useful. This looks like an armory. Not useful. Really not useful. Nope. There's a trap in the next room. I don't know why I can see that from in here, but... Oh. Because the controller's in here. That's why.
I hope you appreciate this.
God, you're so creepy, Camellia.
Yet another obstacle.
Corrupted mongrels. Chaotic evil monstrous humanoid mongrel. Level 2. Level 2? Oh god. So, because we waited overnight, the demons corrupted the mongrel kids. And now they're attacking us. Lan stares at the dead mongrel with his eyes. With sorrow in his eyes. Holven. His name was Holven. Did you know him? Yeah, he's not from our tribe, but we're both hunters and we'd cross paths from time to time in the cave passages. We'd share news and leave supplies for each other, then he just disappeared. He used to talk about wanting to try his luck in the maze. I thought he was dead. If he only had been. Why did the mongrels attack us? Aren't we on the same side? Something's wrong with them. Their bodies. It looks like something's eating them from inside out. Sure, maybe these guys ate something weird or are having an off day, but I think something drove them out of their minds. Or someone. Seems like the shield maze of yours is crawling with cultists. How did they get here? I have no idea. This is my first time here too. Maybe they fell down the same way you did? Wendwog comes here all the time. I'd ask her about it if she were here. Come to think of it, where is Wendwog? Well, let's go. This place might be more dangerous than we thought. And there I was hoping that we'd be the meanest things in here. These mongrels and cultists. That I did not expect. I need to find out what's going on here. Hey, I agree. Beepy ass shit. Hey, Camellia. Lockpicking. 15 gold and 3 potions. I'll take it. Bloodstains still mar the ground. Around them are comfortable benches with pillows. Somebody clearly enjoyed watching others suffer. Ugh. Yuck.
I am helpful, am I not?
18 gold and 2 potions. I'll take it. What do we got here? A basement.
Interesting.
More gold. I'll take it.
In due time.
We take this.
Quickens.
Oh, more corrupted mongrels. What do we got? Level 2. Level 2. These guys are no threat.
A calculated risk.
Also, they have no weapon. They're just using unarmed attacks. Somebody was clearly just using them. Hmm. 20 gold, 3 potions. 7 gold, 2 potions. I like this storeroom. Pick this lock, please.
Ah, not this time.
Failed! 12 gold. 13 gold.
Oh, we will be victorious!
Another level 2 mongrel. Miss. Ah, Pathfinder 1. First edition Pathfinder. Miss. Ah, lovely. That's why I prefer second edition.
I'll go ahead.
Mongrel Brute. Level 3 Barbarian. Oh, he actually hurting us.
Ready for anything.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
Here. Veshka's got a lot of health. Oh. Was ist das? Ring. Unidentified.
Time's not waiting.
Yay, being level 2. Drink a potion. There you go.
As it should be.
Hooray, level 2. They have 1 spell slot a day. Oh, goody. Camellia, can you pick that lock now?
This one was beyond me.
Nope. Still fails. Wait a minute. Hand of Hosilla, level 5. 4 cleric, 1 fighter. Chaotic evil. You are a priority fucking target. Because you are a healer. Kill the healer first. Well, that completed an objective.
That is not.
Did we find trouble? No, they did.
What is with Lannon and just being awesome at initiatives? There you go. Kill the one with the actually has the weapon first. 1 damage, miss. 7 damage. Oh good, a lawn dart. Delightful. Okay.
I know what to do.
Good. And what you're going to do is drink a potion. Ah, use until fully healed. Now we're gonna go to Camellia. Actually, can we just use until fully healed? Here we go. Alright, that's Sela. Took her 3 potions. Pick the lock. 0% chance. Yeah, you're not getting that open. Let's use a lockpick.
I am helpful, am I not?
What do we got here? Ooh, that looks nice. Don't give a shit. Don't give a shit. Ooh, 43 gold. I'll take it. Pick the lock.
I hope you appreciate this.
Junk items are junk items. We'll take it. There's a door we missed right here. Ooh. This feels bossish.
Let me draw the first blood.
It looks like a water elemental. I don't think you're gonna get blood out of it, sweetheart. Optional side boss, go! Okay, you drew the first blood. She just got a one shot.
Oh, don't worry about me.
Okay, yeah. Holy shit. Just casually kill 3 members of the party. It's fine.
Enemy approaching!
Okay.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Do this turn by turn.
I'll cut you wide open. This pain is excruciating.
Jesus. 18 damage, white damage, and she only has 20 HP. This might not be a doable fight. Do we have any of those blessed scrolls? Yeah. Now. No actions left to use this ability. Ah, because she used bless. Got it. Paladin Smite! Okay, Lan, keep doing your thing. Okay, it's down to half health. We're doing better this time. Okay, Camellia, for the love of sanity, heal. And use one of your light wounds scrolls. Saving throw failed. Tried to slam Camellia and missed. Oh yeah. Okay. Can you get a little closer? Okay. So how does that work to heal? Lay on hands self, lay on hands others. Land. Good, good, good. Okay, Camellia. Heal thyself, Doctor. Good. Camellia over here fucking tanking. Use his ability, cleave. Miss. Alright, girl. Actually do the thing now. Yeah, it's an elemental, so it has reduced damage taken. That makes sense.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Good hit, good hit.
Make every strike count.
Oh. He missed. How could you miss? Nice shot.
What's on your mind?
Heal yourself. What do we got?
I found something.
That was a nice fight. I like that. Little side boss fight. And we cleared the elemental in the kitchen. Been going for 2 hours. Let's do a 15-minute break. Be right back. only needed a little short break. Didn't really need a big one. Yeah, a little bit of a bio break. We're big on self-care here. Alright. We've done about, I don't know, half the shield maze so far. Lockpick.
I am helpful, am I not?
There's a door here. And 2 schmucks. We're still in turn-by-turn mode. Well, that's fine. I tend to prefer turn-by-turn. Paladin charge! Camellia. Charge in, bitch. Stat. Nice hit. It wasn't even his turn. Ah, Camellia has attack of opportunity. Nice. Ooh, a posture check and a hydrate. Ah. 1 second. Okay. Big stretch. There we go. Okay, Lan, it's your turn. 2 arrows, let's go. Miss and a critical miss. Wow, Lan. Wow. Okay. Veshka's turn. She's too far out to do a charge. New round. Can you lay on hands on Camellia? Yes, you can.
No glory without risk.
Wow, it was a heal for 2 points. Great. Alright, Lan. Can you take care of this fighter? Miss. Miss. No, the answer is no, you can't. Alright, Veshka.
This spell doesn't work like that.
Too close to charge. Alright. Miss and miss. Ah, Pathfinder First Edition. I think we can go out of turn base now.
Let's try this way.
Sela got in a critical hit there. The loot is boring.
No, what is that?
There's something in the corner. Stuff. Dining hall.
What a find.
And a trap. Alright, everybody stop. Melia, you are our designated lockpicker. They clearly don't want us going through that door, so guess what we're gonna... Ooh. Melia, more loot. Something's going on over here. Ooh, side room? We have a hidden storeroom full of boxes. 16 gold in a potion. 13 gold in a potion. Food. Food.
All according to plan.
Why are we doing a circle there in the doorway? Ah, this is the second half of that room, the entryway. We came in that way. There was a barrier of rubble. I blamed Ascari.
I'll go ahead.
Is that a pool of blood? Kill that one. Kill the cleric. Thank you. Got 2 doors. Ritual pool filled with fresh blood. Delightful!
Open your heart to me.
God, you're so creepy, Camellia.
What do we have here?
That's a good question. I don't know. A trap. That's what we've got, is a trap. It's over in the corner. Okay, Camellia, don't get hit. I don't trust you at all. You're creepy.
I hope you appreciate this.
As it should be.
Oh, actual fucking demons. Dretches.
Our victory is certain!
Level 2 outsiders. Yep, because they're demons. And they have demonic resistance.
A calculated risk.
But they're only level 2. Judging from the corpses littered around the summoning site, the cultists did manage to summon a demon in the end. Yeah. From the looks of it, a couple of dretches. The babiest of demons. That's the way out. We're not going to take that path yet. We got a lot more demon-filled dungeon.
In due time.
Now what is that?
What's the line from BG3? Careful, the room is trapped.
I am helpful, am I not?
Creepy is what you are.
We will
Sup, guys?
victorious! Let's try this way.
Yep, kill the cleric first. Makes sense. Have a good lurk. I am not a bot. Your name is absolutely a lie. No.
All according to plan.
Clearly.
Enemy approaching!
No lies detected. They're having trouble getting through that door.
The spirits demand your blood.
God, why are you creepy? The key to the door leading to the heart of the shield maze has been found. Okay, cool.
I am helpful, am I not?
Ooh. Received an amulet. Unidentified, unidentified, unidentified. We need to get somebody in here who can identify shit. Something big was in this crate, but it's gone. It's escaped now. Okay. We need an identify bitch. Cambions. Chaotic Evil Outsider, level 3. Level 3.
You are today's sacrifice. This will hurt. Go for their hearts.
Another hidden room. They really like their hidden rooms. Pick lock. 18 gold. Eh. What do we got?
What's that there?
Another trap. That's what it is. Well, this looks boss room-ish.
Make every strike count.
Just a Cambion in here?
I'm wounded.
Okay, hold up. Lay on hands. And then go in.
Glory without risk.
Wand of Cure Light Wounds. Go ahead and head in. Hey, Lan. Do that thing you do so well. 2 hits. Very good. He spends his whole turn taking his weapon out. Okay. Veshka, heal thyself, doctor. For 2 hit points. Oh, goody.
A calculated risk.
Ooh! That wasn't even a crit, it was just white damage. What's going on here? A series of colored gems. I remember seeing something. I don't remember where. Ah!
Focus on the goal.
I thought it was a bit weird. Hell yeah. Cutscene. Seal appears closely at the sword, which seems utterly unexceptional to you. Wait, this is... No, it can't be! I know that hill! That's Radiance, the sword of Yaniel! That's what this is! But it's meant to be at the Tower of Estrad with the other relics. That's what I heard, at least. Well, of course this rusted piece of metal must be the very same sword. Camellia rolls her eyes. I think you merely wish this were an illustrious sort of legend. You don't get it. I've seen this 100 times. In paintings, in the hands of Yaniel. I even thought of going to the Estrad Museum to see the real thing in person. How did it get here? What's so special about it? Nothing. It's just a sword. It's just a sword that was legendary back in its day. People say that when Yaniel held it, the blade would glow, striking demons left and right. Soldiers would see Radiance's light from afar and take heart, rushing into the fray and winning, but I don't know what's wrong with it now or how to restore its power. All I can sense is that they made a mockery of it. You're empathizing with an object? Extraordinary. Are all paladins so tender-hearted and sensitive? You say that like it's a bad thing, Camellia. Fuck off. Who is Yaniel? You never heard of Yaniel? She's famous all over Golarion. She was a great woman. She was born in Mendev when the Crusade started and just couldn't sit idly by. She dedicated her life to the Crusade. People say she was audacious and spirited. She was always the first into battle, and she never sacrificed other people's lives for a tactical advantage. That's how she's been remembered, an incredible warrior who seemed to blaze with righteous fury. All the images of her. She looks capable of driving back demons to the abyss single-handedly, but then something happened between her and her commanders. Maybe they envied her, maybe there was more to it than that, I don't know. But anyway, she went to the World Wound without her soldiers, and she just didn't survive the mission. She even brought back Crusaders in there. Can you imagine? She died as she lived, with pride. She was one of the people defending Dresden to the very end, and that's where she perished. Don't take this the wrong way, but I really hope she died quickly, a hero's death, because if she didn't, it means she was taken prisoner and had to endure unspeakable horrors. I wouldn't wish that on anyone. You a fan of hers or something? I suppose you could say that. I always felt an affinity with her. I know what it's like to not be what your commanders want you to be. Whenever I used to feel under pressure, I always thought of Yaniel. Maybe someone who didn't like how she was, but to people she pulled out of the World Wound, she was perfect. And to the people she saved on the battlefield, she was incredible. And to those who keep her memory alive, she's a hero. And that's what counts. How did they get down here? Yaniel disappeared, and by some miracle, Radiance was recovered from the battle. No one else has ever wielded it. It was Yaniel's blade and always will be. That's why it was put in the Tower of Estrad with the other Crusade relics, but now it turns out somebody stole it. I have a weird feeling like I'm rescuing a fellow warrior from a dungeon. Can't just abandon it, even if it's no use to us. It's no use to anyone down here. I wonder if it could be repaired. Let's keep going. Weapons. Radiance. Yeah, it's basically just a long sword with a nice shiny model, an icon. But here, our lawful good paladin. No. Go away, go away, go away, go away. Thank you. Heal you up. Heal you up. Heal you up. Lock to pick.
Ah, not this time.
I'll go ahead.
Got some gold at least. Because we are not fucking coming back here. Alright.
As it should be.
Okay, now this feels like a save. Save. Boop. Ooh, hi.
Praise Iomade.
Here you are, huddled together like a herd of animals, pitiful monsters, not human or demon. Even tieflings are less defective than you. I think those are the ones we came here to save. But I, your master, Savamelika, can make you better, stronger. I can satisfy your hunger. Starvelings of the dark, submit to me! No, we are descendants of crusaders. Trusting a demon would be a betrayal of their memory. Hosilla. Ugh. Well, who's the next descendant of crusaders who values old legends more than their life? Beasts, monsters, and human guise, reveal your true nature. This is sweet, wholesome flesh of a righteous Aasimar. Eat, underground crusaders. Eat the flesh of the crusader from above. Find your true strength. Ugh. Ugh. You rush at the demon, but the air seems to grow thicker with every step. You feel like you're watching underwater as you see mongrels fall to their knees one after another and crawl to the Aasimar's body. You hear fangs tearing through flesh. You hear the sloshing of blood. You hear the former mongrels snarl like animals, fighting over the most tender and juicy bits of meat. Your companions writhe in agony. One clutches their head, another doubles over. You feel saliva pool in your mouth. The metallic tang awakens hunger in you. The hunger turns to rage. Winged filth dares to try to bend you to its will. It dares to tempt you with a sweet scent of meat untainted by corruption. The wretch must die. Die! And still the clarity remains with you. Somewhere deep down beneath the veil of rage and hunger, you sense the light trying to break through. You have a choice. Pick the angel side of your nature or your demon. By sheer force of will, you master your rage, and almost in response, warmth suffuses you from within. Warmth and joy from a simple realization you can win. You can save these people. The power of heaven bolsters and guides you. Its light breaks free, and enveloping the mongrels grants them the gift of blissful oblivion. Lowering your gaze, you see a stain of scarlet on your chest. The wound has reopened. And instead of blood pouring forth, you only see radiant light. Bolt of justice! What are you? Destroy the vermin! She's already wounded! Wenduag, kill! Wenduag! Wenduag! I am no longer your slave, Hosilla, but I will gladly kill anyone who pokes their nose where it doesn't belong.
By the darkness.
Wenduag! Wenduag! Alright. Let's deal with this. Miss. Oh, great. This feels like a good moment. For one of these. A scroll of prayer. +1 bonus to attack rolls, damage rolls, saves, skill checks. Foes take a -1 penalty on such rolls. Alright, Camilla, do your thing. She critical missed. Windwag, windwag.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Hit and a miss. Light of Heaven. Everybody gets temporary hit points.
I'll cut you wide open.
Why are you so fucking creepy?
This was not part of the plan.
Oh, Veshka's down. She's not dead. I guess that's good.
You won't survive me.
Almighty Savamelech, your faithful servant, invokes you. I didn't see the rest of it.
Victory is certain.
Demons, protect your mistress. Okay. Well, Veshka's standing. That's a good sign. Quasits. Little baby demons.
Endure this.
Miss. Evil paladin do evil paladin things.
Not dead yet.
Veshka is fleeing. That uses her whole action, looks like. Actually, let's not even use those. Got a bunch of those. Okay.
No, just no.
Okay. Why can't I end her turn? Okay.
The spirits demand your blood.
You're so fucking creepy. Ooh, that was a good shot, actually.
Let's try this way.
End of round. End of her turn. Yeah. Kill the Quasit, please. She moved slightly and that's it? That's her... Must have been frightened or something previously.
Make every strike count.
There. Now it's just Wasilla and Windwog. Windwog, Windwog. Oh, they're still closeted. Miss.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Okay, Wasilla's down. Now Veshka can handle this.
This will hurt.
All right, Sela, go deal with her.
Why am I so weak?
One shot. One shot. 12 damage. All right, well, deal with it. Round 3.
You won't survive me.
Combat finished.
Well, are you going to finish me off? It's not exactly unexpected.
What else are we supposed to do with you? You're not just a traitor, you're a monster. The young ones believed you, and you lured them to a demon and watched them eat human flesh.
I was trying to make them strong. What have you done for them? What were you doing while I was looking for ways to bring strength to our tribe? You're useless, Lan.
I led by example. I trained. I tried to become stronger so I could go to the surface and maybe do something worthwhile with my stupidly short life. And I will do it. I might be the one to bring our whole tribe to the surface. But you? Why would you want any power that turns you into a monster? These young guys and girls, they trusted you. And they were turned into mindless animals, ready to eat corpses at a demon's command.
I went through the same ritual as them, and I didn't become an animal. I conquered my anger. The anger that has been building and building in every one of us for decades. Unlike you, I have no intention of just lying down and politely accepting death. I will rise above all this, while you'll still be stuck with your pride, chewing on rats.
You said you went through the same ritual. Does that mean you ate human flesh too?
Yes. Wasilla found me in the caves. I was lost and hungry, and she offered me a choice. Die as a nobody, or live and gain the power to change everything. Savamelek tore off a piece of an Azimar priestess's thigh. A big, juicy piece. More meat than I'd ever received in the tribe. That was the first time I knew what it was like to be happy. To have a full belly. I swore to myself that it would always be that way. Then the madness and rage took over. I came very close to turning into an animal, no better than the weaklings you saw in the maze. But I am strong. I mastered myself. I brought myself under control. I fell so that I could rise again.
You should have chosen death. Dying's better than living like that.
You're saying I should have died that day, Lamb. But then who would have listened to your feeble jokes? Who would have showed you the best caves for hunting? Who would have made you a man?
Gross.
I would have been fine without all that. And without you. Your death will make the world a slightly better place, Wenduog.
So you've been serving South Baba Melik this whole time.
Better to serve a strong master than to eke out an existence in a dark hole with no hope. I am of the Neethers. Our lives are short, but we are hardier than humans. I realized a long time ago that I was capable of more than this life offered, and I follow whomever is the strongest.
I thought you were better than that. I thought you were proud of your heritage, but you're willing to crawl on your belly before anyone who's even a little bit stronger than you. You're not a mongrel. You're a cave slug. You have no understanding of the meaning of family or tribe.
Oh, so now you think you know everything about me. You're one of the best hunters in the tribe. It benefited me to ingratiate myself with you. So I acted in a way that pleased you.
Oh, gross. The bleeding deep wound on your chest is gone, like it was never there in the first place. The skin is totally smooth and unmarred.
It's gone. It was just there, and now it's gone. It's gotta be some kind of demonic trickery. You need to have a cleric look at that.
I am a cleric, motherfucker.
If she had been marked by the Abyss, do you think some nobody priests will be able to help? No, the demons have branded this Uplander, and judging by the smell of the blood pouring from her chest, the demons will be able to find her wherever she goes. And they'll find you too, Lan.
So this is one of those moments where you get to decide whether you're taking Lan with you or you're taking Wendwog with you instead. And God, I know so many monster fuckers who are super horny for Wendwog, but I just can't. Wendwog is a cannibal, and she ingratiates herself on whoever is strong enough to beat the crap out of her. Gross. Leave. I never want to see your face again, Wendwog.
Do you think I like looking at you, Uplander? I'll just wait till you're asleep, and then I'll slit your throat. No matter where you are.
Go for it.
She's gone. But next time, she won't get away. Damn it, Wendu. Why'd you have to go and... Anyway, there's no point crying over spilt milk. Give me a couple of minutes. I'll bring the chief and the rest. I need to clear my head.
A few minutes later. What's this? I'll be damned. Turns out old Hurun isn't as crazy as we all thought. There really were demons down here. I should have listened and sent a patrol down here. Damn it. You were in charge of the reconnaissance for the Eagle Watch in Evia? How did you miss a nest of demons beneath Canopus? You're right. Like it wasn't enough that I sniffed after every damn shadow in the city. Everybody knows the stories of the demons living beneath the streets of Canopus. Those tales are as old as the Crusaders themselves. I messed up. But you fixed my mistake. So, thanks. How's the leg? Better than yesterday. Worse than the day before. I'm not gonna die, don't worry. You need to look after the young mongrels. I don't know what they'll be like when they come to, but look after them, Chief. They went through something horrific today. Not everybody is capable of enduring something like that. It'll change them forever. As long as they can hunt, the rest can wait. Uplander, you, Lan, you saved them. Only the gods can salvage their souls. But we are a tribe, we will think of something. And when we're stronger, they can go up to the surface. The time has come. Let's get out of here. Chief, I'm going to lead our visitors out to the surface, and I'm going to keep going. Something interesting is happening out there in the world. Maybe it's my chance to do something more useful than skinning cave rats. You never were one of us. You always looked up. You think I don't see these things? Our life is not for you. You must go, but where? Where is the way out? Beats me, but the beast gotta be got down here somewhere. I don't know what the... Lan searches Hosilla's body and shows you some papers and a key. I don't know what these documents are, but I'm sure the key will come in handy. Anevia eyes quickly skim over the letter and passes it to you. Those cheeky sons of... This is all the information on the cultists in the city. Meeting places, passwords, secret hideouts. I think we should show this to whoever's in charge of Canabras right now as soon as we get back to the surface. We'll find out what's what. Alright. End of the dungeon. End of the tutorial dungeon, I suppose I should say. Alright, can we loot any of these? Alright, Gorm. See if we can get you out of here. While we're at it, heal you, heal you. And we're out of the Underdark. Hooray! I'm sure now that we're escaping the underground, nothing bad is about to happen immediately after.
While the survivors wander the dungeons, the battle on the surface rages on. The warriors of Canabras are trying to defend the Wardstone, but their strength is flagging. Their resistance is valiant. Yet it will all be in vain if no one rises up to turn the tide.
I love the narrator's voice. All that stuff we looted from down below is now way overburdening us. All right. We're gonna have to drop some stuff. Oh, I forgot about this. Medium armor, scale mail. Slightly better than what I'm using. Here. Okay, now at least we're not overburdened. The deep rift leads to the catacombs under the city where the mongrels live. Yep. So that's where we came from. I hear the sounds of a battle above. Out of the pan and into the fire. You're not wrong. Sela, you're not wrong. Well, that's everything we just dropped. Okay, cool. she's a fucking paladin. The half-orc before you, wearing armor adorned with Iomede's golden swords, is clearly exhausted. She obviously hasn't gotten much sleep over the last few days. There's soot on her face, fresh blood on her sword. Her hazel eyes are hard and focused. Her firm voice sounds accustomed to giving orders. She sizes you up, surprised, judging whether you're a friend or a foe, and then opens her mouth to ask something but freezes when she spots a Nevia.
Yay, 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 yay.
By the goddess, Nevi, I'd almost lost all hope.
Everything's fine, Beth. I'm here. I'm here. This here is a new friend. She rounded up those of us who survived the fall and led us up to the surface. Without her, we'd never have made it out. Let me introduce you to my wife, Arabeth Tirabade, head of the Eagle Watch.
Until the army arrives, I'm the temporary warden of Canobras. And you're just in time. As you can see, we're in the middle of a battle. And thank you for getting Nevia out of there.
Where are we?
The Grey Garrison. Until recently, it served as barracks for the Crusaders, but it's now been taken over by cultists.
What is the target of this battle?
When the demons attacked the city, their main target was the Wardstone. I trust I don't have to explain to you what the Wardstone is and how important it is to the Crusaders. We must retake it at any cost, or the fall of Canobras will be the beginning of the end of the Crusades, and with them, the rest of the world. I see that you had a difficult journey to the surface. You need to rest. But there's a lot riding on this battle. I have no right to command you, but I'm asking you to help us.
What's the situation in the city?
The city's gone. Most of the defenders, including the dragon Tyrendelev, fell in the first few hours. The civilians either fled or died in the chaos. The place is overrun with cultists and demons.
Don't talk like that. Canobras hasn't fallen. Not while it still has defenders like you and me.
I mean, I like the optimism.
Sweet words don't change the grim truth.
No, she's right. Thank you, Knight. Until we no longer have the strength to hold a weapon, until Iomade abandons us, we will fight for Canobras.
How did the Wardstone end up at the Grey Garrison?
The demons have long laid siege to Canobras, but this time, their Lord Descari appeared in the flesh. He ripped the Wardstone from the ground and hurled it halfway across the city to here. I thought the stone was destroyed, but it seems all is not lost, yet. Descari has gone, but the Wardstone is surrounded by a horde of those creatures. What are they going to do to it? Nothing good, that's for certain.
But how did he do that? He's a demon! The Wardstone should have burned his filthy hide!
It should have. But what happened, happened. We don't know why.
Alright. To battle.
That's the spirit. You, take Anavia to the rear. The rest of you with me. Lord Horgus Worm, forgive me. I did not realize we had civilians among us. My people will escort you somewhere safe. To the extent that anywhere in Canobras can be said to be safe right now.
Civilians that way. Fighters,
That's
follow
right.
the orc
Fighting
paladin.
spirit is the one thing that we've got plenty of. Actual fighting power, that's not so great. Fighting know-how, even worse. But fighting spirit, at least we're rich in that.
For Iomade! For the Queen! Kill the beast!
Yuck. Sheer weapons. Oh, we need
Save
to...
the last one for me.
We need to finish in the Grey Garrison first. Got it. Alright. Wait. Didn't let me act. I want to hit a bitch. I missed.
That is not far.
I hope you appreciate this.
Cool. Potions. I'm guessing that's the ward stone. Hey, I know you. You're one of these cultists? Hey, how's it going, pal? Want to join? You lot'll all be dead soon, but we'll be alive. I can't. Come on, leave these losers. Crusades are over. Soon demons will rule the whole world. Here goes nothing. All hail Baphomet. Cowardly traitor! I swear on the sword of Iomade you will answer for betrayal.
Do not fear. Do not.
Yeah, maybe don't, like, turn traitor in front of a bunch of fucking paladins. Boy, Camellia took a run.
Am I at my limit? World in crimson.
Okay, let's go back to turn-based mode because Camellia's health just dropped badly. It doesn't help that she went running, but
A calculated risk.
heal for 5.
Into the fray.
Nice. All right.
Pain is excruciating. You are today's sacrifice.
Okay. Heal yourself.
Go for their hearts. I'll cut you wide open.
All right. We're good. One left. Heal to full. Heal to full. Let's go. So much crap.
What's this? Do we have guests? Just in time. The place is a bit of a mess, and I haven't even poured the blood into the goblets yet. Why don't you... Oh! What an unexpected surprise! Staunton, my little sweetheart. Long time no see. I've missed you so much. Have you missed me? Admit it. You missed me terribly.
Monaco. You again, you wench!
Minago, the one who... Be careful. She's one of the deadliest creatures in the whole demon horde. She was once responsible for a massacre in Canabras. She must be back to finish what she started.
Hey, demon woman, what's wrong with your face?
Oh, how rude. You're one to talk, mortal, with a face that even a mother would loathe. Staunton, sweetie. You're not going to let your friends speak to me like that, are you?
That wench? She's the one who led me astray. She's the reason my life has gone to the abyss. She's the reason why Drezen fell.
Oh my, like butter wouldn't melt. What I remember is how eagerly you would run to our trysts, how you begged to see me again, how you promised you'd do anything I asked. By your own free will, you said this. And now you claim that Drezen fell because of me. No, no, my dear. That was entirely your own doing.
I'll beat your lying lips into your filthy throat!
Now, Staunton, don't say things like that. Not about these lips, the ones you kissed so sweetly. Staunton, dearest, don't you love me anymore? Remember how good we were together? I was so hoping that we could patch things up.
I'll kill you! Yeah!
I love it when we open and we're in combat. Lovely. So we're all overburdened. And down 2/3 speed until we can drop some crap. Okay, can we get that guy? People are dying. Let's go to turn-based. Okay. Amelia, you're fucking creepy, but I don't want you dead. Heal yourself.
You are today's sacrifice.
Alright, Lan, do you think you can get this guy out of our face? 2 kills! Fucking hell, I'll take it. Land. Bravo! Okay. Okay. Doctor, heal yourself. Okay, 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 okay. Wow. Okay. Yeah, we've got a break in the action. Drop, drop, drop. Okay. Camellia, you creepy ass bitch. Heal up. Okay. Okay, yeah. Let's go.
Thanks.
What are they doing? This doesn't look good. As soon as you step into the chamber, your vision seems to darken, your knees buckle, you struggle to keep your balance. The air here is laden with power coming from the stone. Suddenly you feel your head is filled with voices screaming, whispering, cackling, threatening, voices pleading for help, shrieking curses and taunts. You blink, but the illusion passes.
Congratulations. You made it all the way here. This is it. Your precious wardstone. What are you planning to do now, I could kill you where you stand, but wouldn't it be nice if you could die in battle like heroes? No. I want you to die in despair, scrabbling around like rats in the blighted ruins of your city, blind and broken, your flesh scabbed and seeping, and every moment knowing precisely what was done to you.
Sounds terrifying. Except that's how we've been living for generations.
That's right.
There isn't a soul that can resist the temptations of the abyss. Even a stone can be turned. I'm not joking. Your precious wardstone, weakened from the injury inflicted by Discari, has almost succumbed to my charms. Soon the whole barrier around the world wound, the gift of your useless goddess, will be a weapon of the abyss. Just a little more and boom. Every city with one of these eyesores stuck in the middle of it, from Canabras to Nerosian, will turn into smoking craters, and all the mortals into red sludge beneath our hooves. So you have a choice, especially you, my pet. Kiss me on my dainty hoof, pledge your loyalty to Baphomet, and when the world falls, its ruin shall be yours.
Not unless we stop you.
Did we find trouble? No, they did.
Bye.
Jeez, what level is she? Ooh. 28. What about these other guys? 2, 2, 2, 2. The little guys we should be able to clean up. They're all level 2. Minago casts Wave of Fatigue. Everyone is fatigued. Yikes. Okay. Let's take care of the cultists. That seems doable. I don't know what we're going to do against the level 28, though. Will save succeeded. Ugh. Get the cleric, please. Do your thing, Staunton. Okay. Goodbye, motherfucker. Yikes. Did Minaga just killed one of her own peeps? Jesus. Okay.
I'll cut you wide open.
All right. Kill him.
You crossed the wrong mongrel.
Thank you. Yeah, I don't think either of you are going to hit a level 28.
Let's try this way.
All right. All your helpers are dead, Minago. Now comes a question of, can we kill a level 28? Ooh, and that was a fireball. Tila's down.
The spirits demand your blood.
Just offhand, I'm thinking the answer to that question is going to be no. Miss. Yeah, she's level 28. We're level 2. There's no way this is happening. Can I get Sela up? Can I use this on someone else? Nope, I just quaff it myself.
This will hurt.
Well, she just killed 2 people.
Excruciating.
Irabeth and Staunton Vane.
You are today's sacrifice.
This seems somewhat pointless.
You won't survive me.
Miss.
That's it. I'm tired of playing around now. You want to know what will happen when I'm done with the Wardstone? Here's a little demonstration.
The demon whispers a spell, and a wave of darkness sweeps through the chamber. Your companions wince in pain, but it's nothing compared to what you feel. Thousands of voices burst into your mind, drowning in moans, screams, and sobs. Pain rocks your skull. Evil spells won't stop a righteous army.
With us!
Yes. Keep telling yourself that.
The roar of voices blends into an unbearable wall of screaming, and your vision goes dark.
We will be victorious!
Loading screen. Loading screen, loading screen, loading screen, loading screen.
Praise Iomade, you woke up. Healing your wounds was easy, but you were unconscious for so long I was starting to worry we'd lost you.
What happened?
We couldn't stand up to the demoness. Her spells were too strong. It's all right. We'll handle it somehow. You blacked out, but Staunton and I managed to get you here to the Defender's Heart. It used to be a tavern, but now it's our headquarters. We're gathering our forces here, and we're preparing to strike back.
Oh, what's the situation in the city?
Bad, but not hopeless. We're constantly getting news, and new sources of resistance keep springing up in the districts where everyone seemed to be dead. The survivors are gathering here. You should see them. Their faces, their eyes burning with determination. The city is destroyed, but our resistance is not broken. We will keep fighting.
What do you want to do next?
You heard what the demon said. They're going to desecrate the Wardstone and blow up the whole barrier around the World Wound. That would be an even worse disaster than the World Wound's expansion before the Second Crusade. Not only Canabras, but every city with a Wardstone will be destroyed, including the capital. We can't allow that no matter what. We will retake it, even destroy it if we must. Iomade's gift must not become a weapon of the Abyss.
Can I help?
First of all, we need to decide what to do with the stone once we get it. What I'm about to say is classified. A traveler came to the city recently. A blind elf calling himself the Storyteller. He insisted he be allowed to examine the Wardstone, and he raised the alarm when his study was finished. Even before the demon attack, he had found some damage or flaw in the stone. Prelate Hulrune dismissed his words as nonsense, borderline blasphemy. But between you and me, the prelate's opinion isn't worth much. I think the Storyteller knew what he was talking about. We could use his advice right now, if only we knew where he was. I remember the Storyteller spent a lot of time talking to Staunton, a dwarf from my unit. You saw him during the demon attack. The elf asked him about the history of the Crusades. Maybe the Storyteller told Staunton something about where we could find him if anything happened. There's another problem. After the attack, the demons began to gather their forces at the Grey Garrison. It'll be even harder to take them with a head-on assault. But I once heard soldiers talking about a secret entrance to the garrison. Trouble is, I have no idea where to look for it. While you explore the city, please keep your eyes open, in case you find something we can use. And one last thing. The Eagle Watch has lost a lot of soldiers recently. Some were killed, but others simply haven't been seen since the attack. In the chaos that is now Canabras, it's next to impossible to confirm anything for sure. One of the missing fighters is Janna Aldori, a new recruit in the Watch. She got along well with Sela, and she often went drinking with her. I honestly thought Sela and Janna had died together. But now Sela's returned with you, and there's no sign of Janna. If you learn anything of her whereabouts when you're out in the city, please report back.
Yeah, I remember seeing her drinking with Sela back during the festival before everything went to shit. I found a cultist dispatch in the dungeons. It seems they're holed up in the Tower of Estrad.
Demons have been filling Canabras with their spies and infiltrators for a long time. Unfortunately, I don't have enough people to attack the place right now. At least not blindly. I'd be grateful if you snuck in there and scouted out the situation. But just scouting. Don't be a hero. May the goddess help you. We're still fighting, which means that Canabras still hasn't fallen. If you come across any groups in the city that can fight, send them here to the Defender's Heart. We'll need every fighter we can muster for the final assault. Yes, one more thing. If you're in the area, check out this address. It's our house. Mine and Anevia's. Well, it was our house. If the building is still standing, open the hidden compartment in the kitchen. It's filled with supplies for a rainy day. You can take whatever you find. You have more need of it.
Okay. So we finally have a party chest. Let's see what we've got here. Oh, we still need somebody who can figure out what stuff is. It's all unidentified. We need an identify person. Hi. Wait, mind if I bend your ear about something? Anevia says. So, Beth gave you a crucial mission. I get that, and I know you'll get the job done. I saw you in action, but here's the rub. By sending you on an errand, we're weakening our defenses here. If they come at us while you're gone, I don't know, we'll be able to fight them off. You want me to stay here and guard the tavern? What? No, your task is far too important. You can't just hole up here all cozy like waiting for demons to knock on the door. We need to take the fight to them. But if those freaks try to make a move on the place, Beth will send a runner to come get you. If that happens, leg it back here, alright? Because if you don't, you might come back to an ash pile. When do you think the demons will attack? Your guess is as good as mine. It might not be here. They could attack the whole damn city. Well, they've already done that. Those vermin know they've lost the upper hand, and that we're going to push back hard. If things kick off here, you should know, after they attack, some things could be changed beyond recognition. So if you got any business that needs taken care of, you better do it soon. Thanks for the warning. See you later. Wait, there's something else. So, the rift that damned beetle left with his scythe, it cut the city in two, and it's kind of difficult to get across. My scouts tell me there's a halfway decent place set up crossing in Market Square. Not that any of them tried it to make sure, but if you've got a mind to go across, I think you're gonna have to eventually. You might want to give the square a once-over. Thank you for the warning. See you later. Later, watch yourself out there. Vendor! So much to sell. $4,000 gold. Not half bad. Okay. I don't think we managed to loot everything from that, from the Great Garrison. Hey, Azure, you still there? Greetings, I am Helor, Venture Captain of the Pathfinder Society. I'm a superior officer among the Pathfinders in this region of Mendev. However, society is running with almost no operations right here and now. Besides me, there are almost no Pathfinders here. Actually, I'm only stuck here because of an old feud with a demon worshipper known as Spinner of Nightmares. I've had to work alone without the support of the society. But I've made a lot of acquaintances among the local mercenaries, daring fighters. So if you need any good fighters for an honest cause, come and talk to me. I need brave and experienced fighters. Standard rate, 2,000. Deal. Hey, Azure! Good thing I have art! Okay, what class? I know he's a bard. I want to say he's either a dirge bard or a flame dancer. I think flame dancer. Yeah, flame dancer. He's a tiefling, male. Same setting as Veshka. Mendevian orphan. All right, stats. Let's talk stats. Okay. I mean, I suggest you just sort of dump everything into charisma. Keep in mind, he's good. We're starting at level 1 here. Bard lad, bard lad. We're gonna make a bard lad. If I were to, like, suggest stat distribution, I would do that. But it's your character, you're welcome to tell me no. Bard lad, bard lad. Veshka's brother Vesik. That's sort of an equal distribution of points. Sort of spreading it like a thin layer of cream across the stat pool there. With the extras dumped into charisma because Bard! But it's only level 1. We'll have time later to put more points into it. Flame dancer boy. 6 levels in Tranquil Whisper, Flame Dancer is good. Okay, give me the stats. I need the stat breakdown at level 1, preferably. Like, should I just do a full charisma dump? I can do that, but this is me spreading it thin across everything. 10, 20, 10, 12, 17. Okay. You dumped a huge amount into Dex. Wow. 10, 20, 10, 12, 10, 17. But that's at level 6. We're at level fucking 1 right now, so... That's about the best I can do right now. It's not the full 10, 20, 10, 12, 10, 1, or 10, 17, but it's like that's most of it. I would just need to put some more into Dex. Take a look at the skills. I need someone who's good at identifying magical items. So dumping a bunch into Arcana. Anything else in terms of his skills? I mean, I would just do a big old skill monkey here, where it's just knowledge, arcana, world, nature, religion. Although he was a bard of Caden Kalen, so I don't know about religion. Trickery. Maybe arcana, world, nature, and trickery. Because we know who his dad is. I'm thinking like that. Something like that. What do you think? The boy. The boy. The boy. His 2-digit bonuses were mobility, trickery, arcana, world, religion, perception, persuasion. So you dumped a whole bunch in perception, okay. Yeah, by level 6, sure. Trickery. You put a whole bunch in mobility. Those are good choices. He was my arrow guy, so I had to. Lol. Okay, makes sense, makes sense. He was sitting in the back line with a bow and arrow. Or the bow and arrow or crossbow, I don't remember. Okay. Let's see. Can we do longbow proficiency? No, not yet. I'm thinking that lingering performance for Bard. Yeah, he had to be the flexible slut. That makes sense. Because I didn't take Wendwog. Oh, Wendwog sucks. Definitely need to cure light wounds. I can pick another spell. Hideous Laughter seems right up his alley. He and his sister are both Desnans. Chaotic good. Alright, let's see how he looks. Lingering Performance, yeah, I got that. And Inspire Tranquility? Is that a spell? It's a bard thing. Yeah, you only get to pick one thing at level 1 Flame Dancer. Oh, no. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Do you call him... Would you consider him more bulky or skinny? Skinny. Okay. Phase 1. Phase 5. What do you think? Phase 1. Phase 5. Need to find a visual reference. There we go. There we go. There's the boy. He has the same sort of curling ram's horns that Veshka does. Boy! It's sort of a bit of a ponytail. Boy. Boy. I'm sort of thinking 7 on the hairstyle. Any thoughts before I push the button? Any feedback? The boy. All right.
I'm always ready. Let's shake a leg.
I shall not falter.
I won't give up.
The path is clear.
Spell's not working like that.
I'll go ahead.
Don't know, don't care.
Beautiful.
I'll need to review this spell later.
Reference?
This will hurt!
I mean, personally, I like him as confident.
I'll carve my name onto your flesh.
Madman and pragmatic.
I didn't even break a sweat. Burn! Slice! Behead! Someone else would make better use of this.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with pragmatic. Alright, this is Vesic.
This will hurt.
He has the same birthday as Veshka because they were twins. Okay. The boy. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Hey, look, he identified all the stuff. All right. Plus 5 magic. Hit points, morale, roll against demons. Plus 1 morale bonus on attack rolls. Natural armor. Ring of protection. Flow of water. Flame Dancer, level 2. Bard talent. Okay, you said something a little bit ago. Go up a couple lines. Inspiring tranquility. Yeah, I still don't see that. A weapon focus. Rapier, short bow, short sword. I don't see longbow on the list. It's possible he can't even use it yet. Yes. Can't actually use it yet. Okay. We may have to take something later that's a feat so he can actually learn to use a longbow. Level 6 and a crossbow. Alright. I mean, we could always do a heavy crossbow focus, but that seems like a waste. Or a skill focus. I mean, personally, I could really use that. It's if he has a skill focus on Knowledge Arcana. That way I have somebody who can identify magic items. If I do that, I wind up taking him everywhere. I need an identify person. Because nobody in the base party can do that. I put a skill focus as mobility. Take a better skill, yeah. There. Okay. I don't know, Haze of Dreams feels very Desnan. Okay.
All according to plan.
You too mad? Whatever possessed you to steal a gem golem from the tower of a Strahd museum? We didn't steal nothing. We saw some looters dragging it down the street and recaptured it. That shiny fella belongs to the treasury. The inlay alone is worth more than a castle. Sure, and see that no one lays so much as a finger on this golem or plucks out a single gem. Okay. Your new mission is to guard this shiny fella. Oh, and we need to go to the basement. I forgot about that.
I'll go ahead.
Surrender thy soul, Delvan. I am when I protect us. Ha! Got you again. How many times is that today? Take your jokes and shove 'em, tiefling. Whoa, easy there, Chief. Don't hit me.
Hey, Chief! Ooh, hey, gorgeous. Come over here. I want to talk to you about something. Something really important.
Quit bothering the decent people in here, Woljif, or I'll knock your teeth out!
What's it to you, Delvin Dum-Dum? You were told to guard me, and I'm not stopping you. But no one told me I had to shut my trap.
Who are you?
Woljif. Woljif Jefto. I deal in useful things. I can get you whatever you want. Anything. But there's just one problem.
Why are you in chains?
Don't get hung up on the past, Chief. Don't look to the future. Live in the here and now.
He was caught thieving.
What do you want from me?
I'll lay it out for you. Simple job, 30 minutes tops. We go someplace, talk to someone, and in return, whatever you want, I'll get it for you. Some extra rations? No problem. Armor, weapons, scrolls, you name it. It's as good as yours. If you need my help with something, whistle and I'll be there. I'm handy enough with knives too, and even my magic know-how isn't too shabby.
What a load of guff! If you were good at magic, you wouldn't be stuck in here now, would you?
Don't you listen to him, Chief. He'd find fault with the Queen herself. I'll be useful to have in battle, and I'll sell whatever you want at a reasonable price. It's your lucky day. That's easy. You know Irabeth? Feisty-looking gal, always wears armor. You can't miss her. She's the meanest fighter in the whole city. When you see her, put in a good word for me, will ya? Tell her there's this guy, Woljif, locked up for no good reason in the Defender's Heart. Well, for the follies of his youth. And he really wants to get out on bail so he can keep up his good behavior and make a contribution to society. You got that? Will you do it? I knew I could count on you. Knew it the moment I laid eyes on you.
The other twink, as Azure said.
As it should be.
My party's gonna be mostly twinks. That's okay. I'm down with that. I collect them for valuable prizes. A tall, fragile-looking elf sits in front of you, eyes closed. He's pale as a ghost, his arm wrapped in a blood-stained bandage. You spot other bandages on his body under his clothes, and even in such a miserable state, he manages to keep calm. I am Forn Autumn Haze, at your service. Do you need help? Do not trouble yourself with my behalf. A local healer tended to me. Besides, I come from a resilient, hardy people. My body will endure both wounds and the poisons. Who wounded you? A sinner and accomplice to demons. The quarry I am hunting in this inhospitable place. I come here from Kiona because I am a hunter. And all minions of evil are my quarry. I won't say more than that. If you don't mind, we are strangers and of different races and cultures. I'd rather not say more than is necessary. Okay, I might be able to help you. Who is your quarry? I'm hunting a fugitive, a Descarite. named Kaelessa. It pains me to admit it, but there are heinous malefactors such as her among my noble kind. I managed to capture her in Canabras and I wounded her, then demons appeared and the city was engulfed in flames. It's the guy that's very, very just all about being pro-elves. Exhausting, honestly. Especially when you're talking to a fucking tiefling. Ah, you're a cleric of Caden Caitlin. I'm a tavern keeper, best in the city. I mean, that's basically what I said. Cleric of Caden Caitlin, tavern keeper, same difference. Pretty much the same thing. Alright. Let's see. I think we've got some new things. Ah, yeah. I don't think that stacks. Oh, it does. But this one. Okay, I won't say no.
That is not far.
Oh, I forgot to talk to Irabeth. For my collection of twinks.
In due time.
What can you tell me about him? He's a petty thief from the gang of thieflings. That's what we call him in these parts. He tried to rob a magical vendor to some items. Unfortunately, we only apprehended one of them, and the rest managed to escape. Nowhere else to keep him. This is hardly a prison. He's been begging us for days to let him go free and have somebody vouch for him. If you want to recruit him to put him to good use, go ahead and take him off our guards' hands. We can ill afford to let a soldier spend their days watching over a middling thief. I hope the tiefling proves useful should you decide to take him along. Ah! There we go. Weak.
Well, Chief, you must be...
You're sure to regret this.
You're a bitter little man, Delvin. Petty and mean. You can't even be happy for me, can ya? I pity you. I'll leave you alone with your sad little soul. So long. And now, Chief, straight down to business. You see, I'm one of those guys that people around here call thieflings. We just call ourselves the family. After we knocked over that shop and I got stuck here in the Defender's Heart, a little bird told me that Big Sister Karisme wanted to see me. That she had some questions to ask me. You following? Now, she won't be asking me questions like, Woljif, how'd you manage to get out of this one? Or, Woljif, you're so thin, didn't they feed you? No, something serious has gone down and I just know they want to try to pin something on me. I can feel it in my tail. So I knew right away that I couldn't go alone. You turned up just in time, Chief. You don't need to do anything when we get there. Just stand behind me and look mean, and I'll handle the rest. Somehow. Let's go. I'll show you the way.
Just tiefling things.
All according to plan.
Okay. Now we can fill out a full party. Okay. Oh, we need to talk to Horgus and Staunton. Good to know. Probably because Horgus owes us 1,000 gold. Staunton needs to tell us where to find this storyteller fellow. But, let's see, everybody else should have a level up, right? Yeah, level 3. Increase the AC bonus granted by any shield you're using by 1. Actually, I want to check something real quick. Exotic weapon proficiency. Weapon focus. I actually need anything that makes her swings with the star knife more potent. Yeah. Come on, clear. Okay. Yeah. +2 bonus on persuasion and perception. The shield bonus would be really good too. +2 on persuasion and trickery. Let's go with persuasion and perception for now. Armor focus. A bonus combat feat. I could take an armor focus. What about a weapon focus? No. The shield focus will still do. Basic. Flame Dancer. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. Can we pick up longbow proficiency? Yep. Doesn't look like it. Okay. Bastard sword, dueling sword. Martial weapons proficiency. If I'm not mistaken, that should allow him to use longbows. Sleep. Again, because it's Desnan. Okay, all the rest of these, we're just gonna stick with their basic configs because they're pretty good. Perfectly fine with those. Alright, we need to talk to Tierblade. We need to talk to... or not Tierblade. We need to talk to Gwyrm. They get 1,000 gold. $1,000 gold. I have a job that would be perfect for someone like you. What does this job involve? I need a bodyguard. Return to my mansion. I still have, well... every thief and fraudster has tried to get inside one way or another. I shudder to imagine the state it's in now. I have little hope my guards were able to hold the mansion during the attack, and the servants probably fled when they saw demons. Only Abadar knows what's happened there since. I need you to meet me at my mansion and guard me until I finish my business. I already asked the local paladins for help, and they have no desire to set foot outside this tavern. Damn cowards and traitors, that's what they are. Also, do please take Camilla with you. I trust that girl more than the rest of your gang. Deal? Alright. Staunton. Hi. Oh, good. It's you. Good work back there at the Great Garrison. Name's Staunton Vane. You've heard rumors about me. Just so you know, everything people say about me is true. I need to talk to an elf who calls himself the Storyteller. Do you know where I can find him? Storyteller? Strange old fellow, that one. He used to sit with me for hours, talking about all sorts of things. Never offered judgment or comfort. He just listened. At first I wanted him and his questions as far away from me as possible, but later I realized that talking to him did ease my burden a little. I hope he's alive and well. He's completely blind and feeble too, so if he's alone in the city, well, you'll probably know what that means. I do know one place he might be. Look for him in Black Queen. It's a library. Here, I'll show you on your map. I have to go. I'm not interested in rumor mongering about the fellow. Vendor who sells scrolls. Let's see. Alchemy kit. Scribing kit. Yuck. A wand of bless. That's handy. Oh, 2 wands of bless. Fuck.
As it should be.
Okay, I think we talked to everybody. Let's try once again take the team out. There we go. Now we have Blackwing Library as an option. And we finally have a full party. Random encounter! Demons, it's a sheer. But I have a full party now, including a stabby boy. My stabby twink. He's good at stabbing. Oh, let's look around a little first before we leave. I don't see a whole lot of interest. Yeah. Random encounter maps don't usually have very much. Random encounter! This is gonna happen a lot until we have somebody capable of doing good stealth to get past the random encounters. Cultists.
Make every strike count.
Please die.
A calculated risk.
Jeez. Difficulty's on normal, too. Come on. Tiefling hideout. Let's go see our fellow tieflings. Hi. Hey, you. I've got my eyes on you. Okay. That's cool. Brother Woljif, you got my message then. Sorry I couldn't swing by sooner, dear sister Karasimi. It was just one thing after another. First I was in shackles, then next, well, no, I was still in shackles. I was being watched, and then the chief got me out, and I came here straight away. I knew you'd be waiting for me. Enough talking, and we'll be here all night. We had a plan. We were going to wait for nightfall, slip into the shop, grab the goods, and leave, even when the neighbors called the guard. There was time to get away. What happened? That bitch Erebeth showed up right away. She knew we'd be there. Somebody betrayed us. I have a good idea who it was. What do you have to say about that? Make it quick. The burden of proof lies on the accuser. Woljif doesn't have to prove anything. She speaks! I thought Woljif only brought you here as someone to stand behind you if things went south. Burden of proof. Are you city guard or something? I don't know how it is with you lot, but in the family, the highest rank is always right, and here, that's me. Do you think Woljif knows the name of the traitor? Yes, he knows the name of the traitor. Every gang that Brother Woljif has ever been a part of has come very quickly to an end. Their hideout location was passed to the guard, or their competitors found out where they could ambush them. Woljif is the only one who came out smelling of roses. If you think about it, you'll come to the same conclusion as us. I'd have said that meant that Woljif was cursed with finding friends among losers and screw-ups, but now he's with us. That must have mean the curse has been broken. Well, that depends. He was indeed most fortunate to find himself in a party with me. On the other hand, he almost ended up in a party with you. Canabras is burning. Why are you squabbling here instead of fleeing the city? I'd be glad to leave, like the rest of my brothers and sisters, but in the family there's nothing worse than betrayal, and it's something we do not forgive. We don't forgive anyone who lets traitors off the hook, either. If I don't find the rat my superiors, well, let's just say, I wish I was burning in Canabras. I want to keep living, so I'm going to take a chance until I find out who the traitor is. No one's leaving. Alright, well, Jeff, what's your side of the story? What's to tell? About a week ago, Sister Karasimi got 6 of us together in this very basement. Me and those 5 over there, I mean. She rounds us up and says we've got a score, ancestries and wonders, the one place nobody's ever been able to hit. The place is guarded by some golem. But now, a powerful scroll that would knock out a golem just happened to come into our possession, along with a tip-off that the shop owner would be gone on a particular night. All 6 of us know a little bit of magic. We know that any enchanted junk will sell for pretty well, so we were in. The most important thing was that none of us wanted to be hanging about the shop ahead of the job. No casing out the place, no calling attention to ourselves, either from the golem or its master. This job was top secret. All true so far, go on. We did everything right. Lurk. Hi, Shinzo Aries. I picked the lock. Sister Dalno was lookout. Melrune had the scroll. Toffee, Tavi, and Varnir brought the snacks. Very important. We covered the windows, lit the torches. I remember scooping up rings and tossing them in a sack. One was right expensive. One rolled away from me. I crawled under a table after it. Next thing I knew, Erebeth was there. Everybody scampered. I was still under the table. Not my finest moment. I was gonna wait it out, but even those blockheads were dragging me up by my tail and put me in shackles. They took all the rings off me. About 20,000 worth. They had insult and injury. I never even found the last one. In the end, I got busted over nothing. So they caught you, poor thing, stripped you of your loot, and didn't even manage to stash anything. Where's the moon of the abyss, Woljif? Why would Erebeth arrest her own informant? Took the words right out of my mouth. Doesn't make any sense. If I was the rat, I'd have kissed her on the hand and been long gone by now. You know me, I'm a cautious fella, not an idiot. Why would I go against family? So, the fish in the Sullen can have a nice Woljif-sized dinner? The Moon of the Abyss is a pretty bauble, to be sure, but it's just an amulet, ain't worth dying over. You knew Erebeth's people would protect you. You knew you could pin the moon going missing on them, and now you've come here with backup. You knew exactly what I was going to say to you. Only problem is, nobody's returned the amulet to Philemon. You giving Erebeth a cut, is that it? Have you seen her? Do you think she'd take a cut of anything I offer? She can't be bought. She's like 3 heralds of Iamade all rolled into one. He speaks the truth. You'll find some knights who want to take bribes, but Tirablade isn't one of them. Go on, Woljif. So that's the whole story. Some family this turned out to be. It's just a name in the end. In a real family, people take each other at their word and don't throw around accusations. I didn't take the Moon of the Abyss. What am I going to do with it? I can't sell to no crusaders. It's a special item. You can't wear it. It'll get nicked. Pretty to look at, sure, but it ain't that pretty. If it's that important to you, Sister Kirasimi, I'll find it. I'll drag the traitor here by his horns. Just so you don't end up at the bottom of the Sullen. But do you know what you're gonna owe me after that? An apology. Right here in front of everybody. You're gonna apologize loud and clear so everybody hears it. You'll say, sorry, Woljif, you're a good guy and I was wrong about you. Fine. You're one of my people, which is why I'm going to give you some time. But if you run, Woljif, the family will get you wherever you go. You'll spend the rest of your life looking over your shoulder, tossing and turning at night, fearing poison in every cup and every meal. You'll look into the eyes of every tiefling you meet, wondering if the family's come for you. You have no peace. One day, you'll be tired of running, you'll stop to catch your breath, and that's when we'll get you. You got that? You have a way with words, Sister Kirasimi. A way that almost made me wet myself, by the way. Nonetheless, let's go, Chief. We'll go chat to scary Erebeth. She knows you a little. Maybe we're gonna ask her who ratted us out. I'll let you do the talking. We'll find the real traitor. Onward to my apologies! Root out the traitor and be quick about it. Time's running out. I don't want to get chewed up by demons. Random encounter. Spoodler.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Not very high level ones either. No, I'll tell you everything. Don't hit me. I never stole nothing. I just joined the tieflings. It was all them back there. They found an underground passage to the Great Garrison. They've been nicking stuff out of there ever since. Look, I had nothing to do with it, I swear. Brother Gort, is that you? Woljif, I thought they pegged you into your best jail. Happy to see you too. Tell me more about this passage into the Great Garrison. Right, so the temple around here, the Temple of Iomade, has a cellar and there's a passage that leads right to the Great Garrison. We've been using this passage to sell all sorts of stuff. When the demons burst into the city, we thought we'd check up on how the soldiers were faring to offer our assistance. Don't give me that look. This is the first time hearing of it. Thieflings keep secrets from each other, too. Why are you afraid of me? You're one of them crusaders, ain't you? You lot hate our guts, the thieflings, I mean. You lock us up and do worse to us. Do I look like a crusader? Who are you? An honest guy who's fallen in with some bad folks, the thieflings. The local thieves around here. They forced me to join their gang, but I didn't want to. Just don't hand me over to Erebeth, please. Gort here is a new addition. So far, he's swiped about 5,000 gold. He's got a long way before he catches up with me. They made me do it. Just go on your way. Okay, maybe let me handle the abracadillos. There. We now have a way across the giant pit that divides the city.
Enemy approaching! This will hurt! No.
Protect the back line.
Without risk!
Basic. Now would be a good time. Thank you.
Let's try this way.
$20 gold is 20 gold. We're not morons.
In due time.
Scrolls. People have been looting. Because of course they have been.
All according to plan. I'll go
We'll
ahead.
make this quick. She won't feel a thing.
I don't know. Can we really do this?
Listen, we don't have a choice. There are demons everywhere. What else would you have us do?
A group of knights surround a young elven girl. She's dressed in rags that barely cover the scars on her body. The beggar girl is on her knees, watching placidly as people argue heatedly around her as if she doesn't sense the looming threat at all. A black crow flies in agitated circles above her head.
In Iomede's name, we're sorry, girl, but it is our duty. We have to do this, not for our own sake, but for the sake of everyone who can still be saved from the demons. If we don't win this battle, you won't have long to live anyway.
They're insane! We've got to do something!
I understand. You're scared. You feel powerless. You think this will help. You don't have to justify yourselves to me. Just do what you've decided to do.
What's going on here?
Our weapons barely scratch the demon's hides. We're sacrificing this girl to Iomade so we can consecrate our weapons with her innocent blood and gain the power to destroy the spawn of the abyss.
Okay. One. How do you think Iomade is going to react to that? She doesn't take blood sacrifices, motherfucker.
It's extreme, but we have no other choice. We have to defend this city somehow, or else we'll all perish, including her.
That's ridiculous. The teachings of Iomade directly prohibit the killing of innocents. The goddess will curse you for making this so-called sacrifice.
Exactly. What were you thinking? The goddess would never allow this.
Whose idea was this anyway? I think it was yours.
My idea? I was against the whole thing right from the start. Who said we needed—
Please don't fight! All of you are good people, defenders of the city. You just made a mistake. Please don't hurt them.
The little girl is defending the people who wanted to slaughter her a minute ago. She's either a saint or she's insane. Maybe the two together.
¿Por qué no los dos? Why not both?
Hey, I know her. I see her all the time on the street. She's a couple of cards short of a full deck, if you know what I mean.
Hi. Remember when we used to play together when we were little? But then you went and got all big. And I stayed the same for some reason.
Huh? I played with you? Pull the other one.
You did. We played tag and hide and seek. Then you and the bigger boys came up with the game where you all threw stones at me. You laughed so hard. It made me happy too. But then you grew up and went away to do grown-up things. Wanna play with me now?
Well, Jiff.
For the love of... Canabras is too damn small.
Go to the Defender's Heart Tavern where the survivors are gathering, and don't think of doing anything so disgusting ever again.
Thank you.
They're gone. And they all lived. I was sure that someone would die today. So many people have died here already. But we are still alive for some reason. Strange, isn't it? But you shouldn't listen to me. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just a silly girl, really.
I don't think you're an ordinary girl, and that crow you have there is not ordinary either. You're a witch. Like, the Pathfinder class witch.
No, don't be silly. I'm very ordinary. Well, I know different types of tricks, but Soot taught me those.
The crow, yes. And actually, I think you're correct, because, again, you're a witch.
Now, Soot here, she truly is unusual. She's clever and she can talk, but only to me. She teaches me magic tricks and lots of other stuff. I don't know what I'd do without her.
Come with me.
I must have misheard.
Sure.
You can replace Camellia, because Camellia is creepy.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Might be treasure.
Something.
Rat swarms.
Tactical retreat. No.
Can we leave combat now? Oh. Great. Huh, a recipe. Here. If you're that afraid of the rats, you can have the rat catcher classes. Here, let's get these to
Someone
Veshka.
else would make better use of this.
Oh, okay. What about these? Malu. Swarms suck. Ooh. You're part wizard, boy. Probably an arcane trickster. Learn some spells, goddammit. I should probably check and see what spells everybody has. You. Okay. Spell book. What do we got? Color spray. Okay. Burning hands. Grease. What have you got? Cure light wounds. Mage armor. Cool, 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 cool. You don't know spells. Aha. Here we go. Gonna give you another Cure Light Wounds and a Bless. Okay, we're good. An incomplete magic circle for a summoning ritual. Finish or destroy. Fuck it. Hey, Woljif.
My tail is restless.
Understandable. Any idea where the mechanism is for this trap? Yeah, it's over here. There we go. Lockpick.
Pretty good, aren't I?
Nice. What do we get? Hide armor. I don't even know if any of our people can use that. I don't think we have anybody that can. Oh well. Next! Okay. So we've got a stab lad.
Trust in yourself.
Set that as an autocast.
Don't mind me.
I could set that to an autocast, but honestly I think I'd rather you just stab things with knives.
They will break against our resolve.
Although we have plenty of melee. Maybe putting you in the back line's not a bad idea. Honestly, I'd rather just have you casting. Here, have a torch. And you, have a torch. Why not? Okay.
Something wrong?
I mean, a lot of things are wrong. There you go. Get to autocast. Scroll of Corrosive Touch. I think we're at the edge of the map.
That is not far.
Yeah, that's the edge of the map. Here, Woljif.
This is my kind of work.
Block free to pick. Demons.
Into the fray!
Cover me, all right?
Yeah, we don't really need more melee. We actually need more ranged at this point. Let's see. Here, let's just create a back line. Put Woljif in the back line, because he's kind of squishy. I need him as a lockpicker, so he can just sit back and, like, do Ray of Frost. So it looks like it's a cantrip for him. Ah, hey Lessa, hello. What are you looking at, soldier? Like what you see? This woman is a drow. I've race known as dark or cavern elves. They are rarely seen on the surface, so it's surprising to encounter her here. Who are you? No point in knowing me, soldier. Trust me, the answer would only bring you misfortune, and it still wouldn't be of any use to you. I'm a wanderer, and you won't meet me again. I can heal you. Don't. I can handle it myself, and I don't like it when strangers cast spells on me. As you wish. Who wounded you? City's burning. I was wounded by a cultist. Your wounds are strange. Not like mine. They burned me from the outside. You were burning from within. I can see it hurt. I'm sorry that happened to you. You're a drow, aren't you? You have a keen eye for these things, don't you? You guessed correctly. But don't think that gives you the right to judge me. There's much you don't know about me. Never will know. Believe me, it's for your own good. You're Kalesa, cultist of Discari. That's a lie. I loathe demons, and I kill any I come across. Perception check. Failed. Why would Forn slander you? You're asking questions dangerous in and of themselves. I urge you to stop. The more you know about me, the higher the chance the traitor's dagger will find its way into your back. I believe you. Forn is at Defender's heart. You should steer clear of the place. It was never my intention to set foot in there. Farewell, soldier, and thank you for believing me. I'm not a soldier, but okay.
What a find!
Ooh, gems. Only in sort of like one little corner of the map. Well, let's see if we can get across. Come on.
The mongrel did it.
Okay. Other half of the map. Demons to kill.
The Inheritor! Guide my blade! Surrender or else!
This will hurt.
This is actually a somewhat more balanced party. We have... Actually, come to think of it, land should not be in the front line. There we go. Couple of casters, couple of archers. Rubbledum the actor. Even the huge pile of junk isn't enough to block out the exclamations coming from beneath it. Reveal, O dearest darling beauty mine, why didst thou turn thy gaze upon me? Pray tell, thy husband I call a dear friend at time, but love 'tis like an ocean, friendship a well. But Willis, how you live, my sweet? Pass me the ale, will you? Move the pile of junk. There's an entrance underneath, some kind of cellar. There's some interesting loot among the items. Gain a silver jade, or a silver ring, jade, green quartz, and 2 port. Look, the door is open. We are now completely at the mercy of whatever's up there, if it really is a demon. We have nothing to fear. We have the power of inspiration. Give me my ladle and a rolling pin. Hi. Now look, it's not a demon at all. Greetings, kind friend and rescuer. I am Grandma Gretlin, theater director, and these are the members of my company. Granny, that's not a ladle, that's one of the props for the Malevolent Lich performance, the one Tina made. It's a scepter or something. She made it out of my ladle. She wanted to use a broom handle, but I paid to that daft idea. Oh, I've seen your show. It's very funny. Especially your play where the woman slowly climbs into the chair while singing and then falls off again. Amber claps her hands with delight. Well, it is actually a great tragedy about unrequited love. The chair, you see, it represents a tower of rock rising above a raging sea like the fingers of a giant, and the woman, she isn't supposed to fall, but rather gracefully cascade into the swirling abyss below, just like I showed her 100 times. But I'm glad you liked it. Can you get somewhere safe? Oh, don't worry on our account. We're going to our basement in the next street where Lambkin is. We're not afraid of demons with Lambkin around. Our male lead, he'll protect us. Don't worry, we know where we're going. I have to go. Thank you for the rescue. Today you did a great service for Mendevian culture and perhaps the culture of all of Golarion. You'll be remembered in the future. Harris is the one who saved the critically and publicly acclaimed Next Door Theater. Okay. Guess never let it be said I'm not a patron of the arts.
Our victory is certain.
Ghouls. Lovely. What? Camera, why?
I will fight.
Ah,
You
hi.
won't survive me.
I should probably get some heavy shield proficiency on Veshka. Oh yeah, this is going much better.
A trivial matter.
Ah, Necromancer's been busy here. Lovely. type of demon, it makes ghouls. Like that.
Can we retreat already?
Too late.
Aww. Failed a lockpick.
It is finished.
Nabasu. Ah, yes. Sucks the very life essence from people, turning them into ghouls. Oh, it's Curl. Who's looting dead people. A short hooded figure is poking about some bodies lying in the middle of the street. The stranger drags the first body off the road and respectfully props it up against the wall, placing the corpse's hands on its chest. The figure freezes as if hesitating. You see him reach out his hand towards a beautiful gold amulet hanging around the corpse's neck. His hand jerks back and then hesitates and reaches out again. Hey, who are you? What are you doing here? Oh, phew, I thought you were demons. Oh, good day to you, good lady. Girl, is that you? Says Sela. Oh, Lady Sela, you're alive. Goodness me, that's the second bit of good news in an otherwise lousy day. What was the first bit of good news? Stick around and see for yourself. Rimvik Girl may be a rogue, but he doesn't loot corpses. I just need to get these poor lads' bodies off the road. My friends and I are on a terribly important mission and we need to get through. A cart drawn by a sad little horse appears from around the corner. A half-elf is driving it, a young man in knight's armor walking alongside. Even from a distance you can see his tan face and blue eyes shining brightly. See? Terribly important, very heroic mission. My friends and I are saving a beer cart from the demons. Okay. Elon, Sela! I never thought I'd see you again. I thought you were headed to the main square, the very center of the demons' attack. Hey, friend, glad to see you're all right. We got separated by the crowd at the celebration. I knew right away that something was wrong when the demons appeared all of a sudden. I realized that was the reason why I'd been so anxious. But I couldn't find you among the dead in the square, so I kept my hopes up, and I was proved right. So your other bit of good news, Curl was talking about, you and Jenna are alive. Actually, by good news, I meant when we found the beer cart. Elon and Jenna being alive amounts to a quarter a bit of a good news, well, maybe half. Aren't there more important things to do in this city than saving other people's property? You're right, I only agreed to get the cart to the Defender's Heart because we found it just a stone's throw away, but as soon as we deliver the cart, we can go back to searching for survivors. My name's Elon, Sir Elon of the Houndhearts. I'm glad to meet somebody who's survived this madness. How do you know Sela? That's a story that'll wait until we're back at Defender's Heart. You going back there, right? We'll have to toast our spoils. I have to go. So long. We'll be sure to meet you back at Defender's Heart. Come to the tavern. We'll celebrate the valiant rescue of this barrel together. Okay. Alright, that's the edge of the map in that direction. So let's try going the other way. There's some things I'm very specifically looking for.
Did we step on their toes as well?
Woljiff with a 25 on initiative. Get the one off of Ember.
Distract them from me.
I mean, that's why I have 2 tanks, Wiljeff. Do exactly that. Kill the wizard. Okay. Is he low? Become healed. Thank you. So we have plenty of small potions right now. Alright, let's see if you do better picking this lock. Nope. Make me wish I'd kept Camellia. But she's an asshole. She scares me. Trap. Well, this looks familiar. Kitty! Adopt. My pantheon of small adopted cats has increased. These people were not killed by demons. Their mortal wounds were inflicted by ordinary weapons. Someone killed them. Humans did. Hear me, take heed. The hordes of the abyss march on Canabras. The wardstone is their target. They must not be allowed to capture it. The consequences will be disastrous.
Go ahead.
Ah, a temple of Desna. Meetha, I am at the computer again. The hordes of the Abyss. Yes, Sam, the hordes of the Abyss. Oh, fanfare of the faithful.
Time's not waiting.
Ah, the altar of Desna, goddess of luck, patron deity of travelers and dreamers. Yes. This is an altar of my deity. Poor place looks like it's been ransacked.
As it should be.
I was hoping to find some people here, but no such luck. Ah, this looks like a nice way down. Oh, cutscene. Thank the gods I found someone who isn't fleeing in panic. Are you crusaders? Mercenaries? I am servant to Count Darren Kale Nevis Erinde. My lord's mansion is under attack by demons. My master himself and his guests are trapped inside. The house guards are nowhere to be found. I managed to escape through a passage. Will you help me? The mansion's only a stone's throw away. Misfortunes continue to dog the House of Erinde, I see. You're telling me everyone tried to talk me out of taking up the position, saying that it can't have just been bad luck that brought tragedy down on the family and almost killed off the line. But I reasoned that since my master was the only one to survive the calamity, that meant that he must be blessed by fate. I should have listened to people smarter than me and gone to work somewhere else, preferably far away from Canabras. Alright, I'll help. Where's your master's house? New quest. Save Erinde. Wasn't he the asshole who was being a bitch to me back at the party? This is Tyrendalev's blood. Great.
You can handle them, right?
Oh. Demon cultists. And some actual demons. There's a Dretch in there. Stop that. Yep, this was the festival square earlier. We were here, I don't know, a day ago? Everyone was alive and there was a party going on.
That is not far.
Now it's a graveyard. Ooh. Nice arrow. Something going on over here. Okay. More text to read. The demon invasion transformed all of Canabras into one great battlefield, but nowhere in the city suffered as much as this square. This place saw the clash of titans. The demon lord Discari leading his hordes from the abyss, and the dragon Tyrendalev, the mightiest of the city's defenders, one of the first to fall. The scene of destruction leaves no doubt to the battle's outcome. A skilled scout could recreate the course of the battle moment by moment by simply looking at the ruins. From chimneys torn down by powerful wings in a sharp dive to bloody tracks left behind when the demon dragged away the broken reptile's broken body. But it is no hypothetical scout gazing upon the ruins. It's just Veshka, and she's not alone. The shadow of a strange, barely perceptible presence lingers over this place. Like the gaze untethered from any observer, this mysterious force is unknown to mortal kind, silently assesses, judges, and seeks a better way. In an instant, Veshka is vested with this power and looks at the world with its eyes. The past, the present, the future all stand before her as a unified whole, as unmoving, multifaceted crystal that would be beautiful if it were not for the fractures, blemishes, and flecks marring its splendor. What past does she see? In the past exists the one who wielded this gaze in life, although the one and life are inappropriate terms for aeons, supernatural embodiments of cosmic balance. Rather than who or what, a better term for these entities is how. This aeon appeared from outside this world, from the great beyond, to put an end to the intermingling of planes and destroy the world wound, the chasm disrupting the order of the multiverse. Alas, the visitor from beyond proved too weak for the battle when it came to a fight. They even failed to finish casting the spell. They would have sent Discari back to the abyss. With one swing of his scythe, the demon lord cut the aeon down. What present does she see? Ruins, blood, corpses. None of this perturbs the aeon's dispassionate gaze. The living are alive, and the dead will be judged by Pharasma, the goddess that judges all the dead. All is as it should be. But the demons circling in the sky or prowling in the streets create a jarring juxtaposition, like splashes of blood-red ink on a restrained pencil sketch. They should not be here. The world of mortals is for mortals, and the demon's place is in the demon world. How sublime the world would be if everything knew its place. But even the demons aren't as abhorrent as the sharp-edged, unassuming crystal languishing in the dirt among the bricks and the smashed cobblestones. No mortal would notice it. But to the Aeon's eyes, its mere existence is an outrage against universal laws. If the Aeon still existed, they would not stop until the crystal was unmade. But the Aeon is gone. Only their gaze remains. Veshka picks up the crystal out of the dirt and stows it in her pocket. She is mortal. which means she has the power to decide what to do with it. Item received. Purple stone knife. What future does she see? Good and evil, chaos and order, everything in its lawful place in the multiverse is no longer trespassing where it does not belong. Nothing is disrupting the smooth and steady current of the river of souls from life to death and back again. The reality, rid of its flaws, and now perfect, the aeons withdraw to eternally admire its beauty and never be threatened again. After allowing the heroine to view the world through their eyes, the little that remained of the destroyed aeon is killed, even an appropriate term for an entity so removed from life and death as we understand them. Used up its last vestiges of energy, now they are ready to disperse into nothingness unless someone decides to preserve the aeon within themselves. Will the heroine take on this power so that she may look at the world through another's eyes, or will she allow it to vanish? I'll hang on to it. For now. The spirit of the Aeon dwells out of sight, deep in her soul, like a pair of magical spectacles stowed away until the moment when the heroine needs to once again look at the world through another's eyes. Show the unusual stone knife to the storyteller. Well, I have to find the storyteller first. A rift left in the earth by a massive scythe. You and your companions fell here during the attack. Yep. Oh, hi! My beloved brother, I admire your zeal, of course, but would you not agree that this is hardly the time to be standing guard over a hole that no one will ever emerge from? Or perhaps you're concerned that someone will decide to go for a nighttime stroll and accidentally fall into it? Such foresight is laudable, but do you really need so many soldiers for the task? Can't your warriors be put to better use, for instance, fighting demons or clearing rubble while people are trapped beneath it and might still be alive? Do not call me brother, heretic. How dare you accuse me of doing nothing to protect this city, especially now, when followers of your temple were caught committing treason! To my mind, you are no better than demon worshippers. Those miscreants, those beasts are digging under the city walls! Everyone knows, my dear prelate, that in your zealous pursuit of order in the city, you have long since forgotten how to tell friend from foe and good from evil. That's what happened with my adepts, whose act of quote-unquote treason, end quote, was genuine intent to save the city. And yet again, I am forced to repeat myself. While we are wasting time on pointless quarrels, people are dying under the rubble in our city. People whom we could have only saved if you had set your soldiers to the task and not kept them here, surrounded an entirely useless, harmless hole on the ground. Harmless? Well, if it's your say-so, then that must be there's someone down there. Your associates, no doubt. And then he notices your approach. And you, I remember you. You appeared in my city the day the demons attacked and Terendelev died. What are you doing here? Answer at once, or I'll have you strung up by your ankles before you know it. Don't think the demons have wounded me. I still have enough strength to take on 100 of your sort. And what is this hideous creature? He looks at Lan with suspicion. Lan, at your service. My forebears fought in the First Crusade. I've lived in Canabras my whole life. You haven't ever seen me before? It must be because you don't venture into our underground district. You've been meaning to complain to the city authorities that our paving stones have been in need of repair for some time. The First Crusade? So you're a mongrel. You obviously know human speech, surprisingly well, in fact. Alright, let's be off with you. If he causes trouble, I shall hold you responsible. Come to think of it, you still haven't told me who you are. Who are you to be asking me such questions? I find it passing strange that you don't already know who I am. Holrun Shapuk, prelate of Canabras, inquisitor by the grace of Iomade, defender of the city by grace of Her Majesty Queen Galfrey, against threats from within and without. as you can see, you've done a sterling job protecting the city. The golden curled Asimar flashes a flinty smile. I am Ramian of Edme, prior of the Temple of Desna. Hello. Which, alas, currently lies in ruins. Wise Hulrun here believes it is vital to guard this hole in the ground, from which certain demons will emerge at any moment. I've been trying to convince him the city has far more urgent matters to deal with, for instance, those currently dying under the rubble. You know what? There may, in fact, be one matter more important than guarding this hole. I put it off and put it off, and look where it led us. I should have known you hung from the gates back when you dared to defend your gang of delinquent demon collaborators. If the Sarkorians had hanged Aurelo Verlesh while they had the chance, there would never have been a war. I won't repeat their mistake, and I won't hesitate any longer. Soldiers, seize this scum. Prelate, see reason. These are frightening times, but threatening to hang someone without trial, that is unworthy of a servant of Iomade. Lest you forget, girl, we may serve the same goddess, but you are not an inquisitor. Don't question the way I choose to serve Iomade, and I won't question yours. Don't lay a finger on him. The Asimar holds up his hands in a placating gesture. Stop! You are defenders of what remains of Canabras. Can't you think of anything better to do than to be at each other's throats in the ruins of a city? You're a fool, Hulrun. You're a zealot and a murderer, but you're a fool first and foremost. I told you that the Wardstone was weakened. You wouldn't listen. I warned you that the city was going to be attacked. You shooed me away. The truth is that my young adepts were trying to save the Wardstone, and you stopped them. Of course, those truly responsible for this tragedy are the demons, but you've done nothing to prevent it. And now you would rather kill an innocent person than perish yourself than admit you were wrong. As always. With a wave of his hand, he vanishes. Beast, heretic, traitor, he slipped away again. What about you? Whose side are you on? If you want me to believe that you're no cultist, go and recapture that traitor for me. Ramian really warned you about the attack? Those crazed Desnans were always bursting into my study with their incoherent prophecies that came to them in dreams. I won't lie, sometimes what they said did come to pass, but can we really rely on the woolly dreams of heretics over cold hard facts that intelligence approach? Well, I'm getting tired. Plenty of demons could easily have fooled them and whispered treasonous plans in their dreams. Those lunatics would have only been too happy to listen. Ah. Facts and logic. Yes, exactly. Facts and logic. This time, Mr. Curls for Brains came to me and declared that demons were about to attack the city, and that the Wardstone's power was diminished by some kind of contamination or taint. Iomade, forgive me for even repeating the words, for uttering such blasphemy. He should have been locked up with his followers and interrogated, but instead, I simply increased surveillance on them. And what next? My people caught them red-handed trying to attack the Wardstone. Oh, why are you so obsessed with finding enemies everywhere you look? Why? Why? You must not be from these parts. You wouldn't have asked such a question. I look for enemies everywhere because everywhere there are enemies. Who are we at war with? Demons. Demons and cultists. You're masters of deception. They worm their way into your favor and masquerade in all manner of false guises. Do you think Dresden was taken by force? No, by trickery. Now listen to what I'm about to tell you. This was a long time ago. I was very young then, and I joined the crusade. Back then, Canabras didn't have a garrison so much as a public thoroughfare. Anyone who wanted could just stroll into the city. And one day, a group of refugees came up to the city gates, bold as brass. Guards let them in. Why not? No one was ever turned away, no matter. Everyone was welcome to the city. If you came to Mendev, or if you were hauled yourself from here across the seas, the crusade accepted all and sundry. But on this occasion, we paid for it dearly. Just as soon as those innocent lambs entered the city and transformed into demons and rushed to the Wardstone, slaughtering everyone who tried to stop them. And the lead demon, an eyeless beast, Minago is her name, jeered and gloated, saying that we mortals had been sitting ducks. And Minago was right, too. We let our guard down and we got what we deserved. That bloodbath came to be known as the Red Morning Massacre. Yes, Tirablade mentioned that. Heretics, cultists, spies, all rabble who coveted Arilu's glory, we drove them out of the city. Many have come here, even the Baylor Khorazmad. I'm never gonna pronounce that. I have to go. It would be better if you could return to me the head of that scum. I remember you. When your father and I arrived in the city, you met us. What is this gibberish? As if I have nothing better to do than arrange meetings with vagrants. It's true, you and the other knights tied us to stakes and started lighting the bonfire. Father died, and then one of your knights changed his mind and pulled me from the flames, and then he died too, don't you remember? If you were burned, it was with good reason. You say some traitor helped you escape from the fire? That is a crime itself. Which means that you've been evading justice all these years. If it weren't for the invasion, I would review your case to see if your sentence was finally fulfilled. You're lucky that we have more important matters to deal with right now. He didn't look the way he does now, all wrinkled and gray. He was young with a big mustache. He probably forgot all about me, or it was a long time ago. But I do want to say one thing, I'm not cross with him. This knight is a true hero. He just really wanted to protect his city, only he got all mixed up about who was good and who was evil. Holrune, you sent an innocent child to be burned at the stake. Don't you want to ask for forgiveness? Hardly. Anyone can look innocent. How did the girl manage to survive the fire? And what about that crow that's always flying around here? I advise you to take a closer look at the innocent lamb of yours. She looks highly suspicious herself. You forgive him after what he did to you? He thought he was doing what was right. How do you know? Maybe you've done something thinking it was a good thing, thinking you were really doing a bad thing that hurt someone. But what if I've done the same thing? You can't get angry at people for making mistakes when you might be no better than them. That's the first bit. That makes sense. Yeah, let's go. Bye-bye! Let's go back to the Desnan Temple. I mean, I want to. But I'm gonna make sure I have good reason before I do it, because... I mean, I don't like Holrune. I really don't. But I want to talk to Ramian first. So you found me. I have nowhere else to run. I'm at your mercy. Kill me if you wish. But first, hear me out. I don't want to hurt you. Did you really know about the demon attack before it happened? I did. We have a secret ally in the enemy's ranks. No one knows who this brave soul is, but she has been feeding us information about the demon's plans. These dispatches have come to us from most reliable channel, bestowed upon us by the great dreamer, Desna, herself. They have come to us in dreams. Prelate Holrun brushed them off as meaningless. And, well, I admit, that isn't an easy way to distinguish our allies' enemies. our allies' messages from ordinary dreams, but even ordinary dreams are a gift from Desna. They're always worthy of attention. The prelate, the crusade leaders for that matter, should have put more store in reason. And more in should have put less store in reason and more in intuition, inspiration, and spontaneity. Yeah, you're a Desnan. You're a Desnan. What's more, not long before an attack on the city, a blind elf who calls himself a storyteller arrived in Canabras. This wanderer wasn't merely a local collector of legends, but a scholar of the unknown. According to him, the wardstone in our city, the first and foremost in the chain of wardstones, weakened since long ago, was teetering on the brink of corruption, and it seems the Red Morning Massacre and other demon attacks, even the ones we fended off, did not leave it unscathed. Unfortunately, the prelate did not wish to listen to the storyteller either. Why haven't you left for someplace safer? Because I have people that might need help. People will come to the temple in search of a priest, and I will not hide away in a hole, saving my own neck, while Canabras is full of people suffering in the wake of the demon's attack. That makes sense. Not all dreams have benign origins. What if the dreams were sent by demons? In a different time and place, someone perhaps could have become a victim of false dreams sent by monsters. But here, in the war with the Abyss, the goddess is keeping a close eye on her most faithful followers. I have no doubt that if a demon tried to intrude upon the dreams of any of us, Desna's punishment would have been swift. That's true. Why are you and Holrune feuding? Feuding? Oh, I'm not feuding with him. I secretly wish only the best for the man. In an ideal world, he'd have been far away from the front lines, enjoying a peaceful retirement, but even if that isn't possible, I've always tried to help him fulfill the mission he's taken upon himself, which he has proved fatally ill-suited. Protecting Canabras against demons. Yeah, no kidding. Unfortunately, he is convinced that followers of Desna are heretics and saboteurs. He refused to listen to me, and it was only the knightly orders that deterred him from including us in the witch hunt. Now there is clearly no one left to stand in his way, and he's finally free to get rid of us once and for all. Is there some way to resolve your conflict? I don't know. Holrune's faith is truly formidable, not only his faith in Iomade, but in his own infallibility. In other words, he is hard-headed as a rock troll. But even so, Desna teaches us to never lose hope. Try to talk to him. Try to explain that we're fighting on the same side. If he attacks you, disarm him, bind his hands, I beg you, but don't kill him. Okay. Wait, 3 of my adepts are hiding somewhere in the city. The ones the Inquisitors wrongly accused of treason. Find them, I beg you, and protect them against the demons and vigilantes like Holrune. They will not rest until they find them. If there's anything else you can do to save Canabras, please do it. Ikes! Stranger, wait. You spared Ramian despite what the Mad Inquisitor told you. Oh, hang on, I forgot to remove the spell. I hope Holrune's dogs aren't lurking nearby. Ah! You're one of the Desna adepts that tried to break into the Wardstone. Yes, I'm Ikes, Cleric of Desna. One of the people who answered the call during the Voice in Dreams. Some unknown person made contact with us through our dreams, telling us about the demon's plans. We learned that the demons were planning to attack Canabras to do something terrible with the Wardstone, which already carries a taint of corruption. Prelate Holrune refused to heed our warnings. We had to make a choice. Either we could throw up our hands and pull back, or take action, even though it could cost us our lives. But what heartless person could stand by in the face of such a deadly threat? How could a zealot like Holrune become a respected defender of Canabras? His faith is incredibly strong. The people of the city have seen him fighting on the front lines time after time. I myself remember feeling dumbstruck the first time I saw the gruff old man slaying demons in a fit of righteous fury. People living on the edge of the abyss need protecting more than anything else. And that's why they are prepared to forgive their protector of almost anything, even prejudice, paranoia, and the death of innocents. Also, Golarion hasn't been as brutal as he used to be for a long time. He has his loyal right-hand man, Leoder, known as the Hawkblade. He's a witch hunter too, but a good deal more rational and even-tempered. Golarion trusts him completely. And Leoder always conducts a thorough investigation before dragging a victim to the fire. It's our bad luck that Leoder left Canabras in pursuit of some particularly vicious hags 2 weeks before the attack. If he were here, he wouldn't have let Golarion try to attack Ramian. On the other hand, if we were, we wouldn't have escaped trying to get to the Wardstone. We would have all be in a cell right now. Whose voice have you been hearing in your dreams? Nobody knows what it is, but every one of us has heard her, I should say. He is convinced that she's a good person and a pure soul chosen by Desna. Yes, the tired is catching up, and I'm thinking it's like, as soon as I get to the end of this dialogue set, I'm probably going to save for the night. Oh, my voice is getting tired. We decided to trust the voice, and seeing Canabras devastated, which is what our unknown ally tried to prevent until the very end, I can see now who had the truth on their side. Where are your fellow worshippers, and how many of them are there? Fortunately, or unfortunately, I don't know where they are. We split up to confuse the Inquisitors who were chasing us. Do you need help? Desna teaches us to trust in last-ditch chances. Oh, God. Yeah. I'm gonna probably raid out after this. I can't talk to save my goddamn life. Listen, my friends called Aranka and Thal the Wallflower. Aranka is an amazing singer and a beautiful girl. She has plenty of friends and fans. She's probably blended into the crowd somewhere. Wallflower's a mage. I don't think he'll risk using magic. It'll only bring the Inquisitors down on him. He'll be harder to find. You better find Aranka first. She'll know where Wallflower is. Find them, protect them against the demons and the Inquisitors. I'll await news in the Goddess's Temple. I hope our mysterious helper will send a new message that will reveal what is to come from the demons. Okay. Bleh. Yeah, I just wanted to get that quest. Aranka, the Desnan Singer. Yeah, we're not killing Ramian. We did find Jenna Aldori. We do need to talk to Irabeth. And we still need to check out Worm. Alright. Save. There. Alright. Yeah, I think you've got the right idea, Sam. My voice is absolutely dying. Let's see who's on. 69 experience. Oh. Who is on right now? Lady Oka's on, but we raided her 2 days ago. There's Luna. Luna is playing Chained Together. Ah, well, this was fun. I got to do something different, something that I was really enjoying. I think we'll come back to this at some point. I'll have to figure out when. I was being spontaneous. You know, something the Desnans encourage. All right. I'm going to go rest my voice. Thank you, Sam. Everyone have a good night. I will see you next week. On Tuesday. Usual time. Have a great night, everybody.